yo! How you guys doing, man? Why did it not pop up? Okay, cool. Is it because it's minimized? Probably. Alright. Well, guys, welcome. Oh no, I know why. There it is. Welcome to our live stream. To our looking at old video game magazines, part 2, I guess. A successor to the last stream we did of this, and I actually have more gaming magazines, so that's gonna be a lot of fun to take a look at. We have some from the, of course we gotta have some from the 90s. Late 90s, mid 90s, more 90s, 80s, 2001, late 90s, and early 90s. So a lot of 90s is gonna pop up on this stream. It was a long decade. What can you expect? Plus, magazines after like the year 2000 are pretty hard to find, or at least they're not as well archived. Perhaps we can do a thing where you guys recommend me to take a look at some magazines. I'm not sure if you guys are that crazy about it. Someone out there might be. But regardless, let us start. So, I'm just gonna put that song away because I actually have my own playlist of stuff to play while we actually take a look at things here. Weird that the lost media is in the more recent media. At least as far as what gets archived, yes. 90s was the longest decade. Also, Jasper Rocker, would you like to join me on this journey today? How would you feel? Because I feel like with your more I feel like you're more well versed in like the whole modern climate of gaming, because gamers game, you know? Wow, so many pages. Yes! All of these have, I think, like at least 100 pages. This one had 83, this one had 101, 133, 173, 131, 129, 84, and 100. So quite a lot, yeah. Well, let's play something that sounds pretty nice. There we go. This might be beyond my pale, but I'll join in a bit. Why not? Alright. Now, does a bit mean right now or later? Gamers existed back then? No way, Pog. I guess enough to make like a magazine, yeah. Aw, dude. This magazine is from 1999 and they're talking about the PS2. Ah! And look at this ugly Stone Cold. Oh, it looks hideous. Later, at least half an hour. Alright, no prob. Also, not all of these magazines are going to be American. Some of them will be from the British Isles. So that's going to be fun to take a look at. Tell me if I should have my music louder, lower, probably lower. I usually keep them pretty loud anyways. 1.75 pounds. That's pounds, right? I think euros looks like an actual E. E. Super Mario in real life. Well, you mean this one? Actually, did IGN exist back then? I think IGN was like a late 90s thing. Some Japanese mags? I mean, we don't actually read through these. I guess maybe we could get some of those on board at a later point. But based off of these covers, which one do you want to see first? Aw, this one's gonna be fun. Multimedia, the future of gaming. 1994! Ah, man! Compact discs, how will they affect gaming? I wonder. Super Mario in real life. Spaghetti! Want to go chronological if possible. I think the earliest one we have is a 1989 one. Where's that? This. Talking about, I believe, Mega Man 2? Mega Man 2 or 3, one of those. 20 years later, oops, 100 gigs and 3-hour download. Oof. Chris, have you tried Crash Mobile? I have heard of it, that's the thing. So I have not tried it, but I've heard of it. It just looks like a Temple Runner game. It's fine. There's no problem with it. It makes sense. Now, would I play? I don't play very many mobile games. So, but from what it looks like, yeah, I feel like I would have a decent time. Maybe I'd get addicted to it for like a couple of hours, but I'd realize I have other things to do. So, yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Straight out! Going out with the Pilot Wings. This isn't Pilot Wings. This is Wii Sports Resort. Right. I forgot that I banished the Wii into the darkest realms of my mind. But let's take a look at, I don't know. I mean, I've only gotten Jasper Rocker's opinion on where we should start. We have a whole 4 to 5 hours to actually take a look at these. And that means going through like 500, 600 pages of good gaming bliss. Goodness. Welcome, Kevin Marcelin. The thumbnail one? You want to go with the Thompsons? I was thinking of maybe keeping that till last. Or maybe, I don't know. Ah! See, I think this was like the last one I picked out, but I don't want to keep this till last, so I don't know! I want to look at those cool Mario 64 screenshots! IGN is late 1996. Wow. I'm younger than IGN, apparently. Chris, show Super Mario Land. Its birthday was 3 days ago. It turned 31, wow. Middle-aged game. Imagine looking at a magazine for 4 hours. Oh, wait. Well, look, to a lot of people back then, this was a form of enjoyment. You subscribed to these magazines because you wanted to learn all of the latest gaming news. Now, granted, these aren't latest, but, you know, we're not from that age, so I guess it'd be kind of interesting looking back, even at things that we've never even heard of before. The power of hindsight is, sometimes a very humorous one. Alright, Chris, then go in order. Let's just look at whatever. Let's try this one. Planet Game Boy. Fun size. Alright, I just want to optimize stuff here in the background just so that nothing lags. Get rid of this. Minimize that. Minimize this. And I should be fine. Okay. I believe this is Link's Awakening DX, right? So this is something from 1999. So the Game Boy Color, I believe, came out a few months back. Here we are talking about Gen 1, and of course, British pounds. So yeah, dude, look at this British flag styled Game Boy. Groovy, customize that console. Aw, if only Nintendo gave us that power now, huh? You just like the arts in the magazine. Whoever was making these knew how to design stuff. Also, a whole, I think, 16-page walkthrough for, not Ocarina of Time, Link's Awakening. Alright, we're going to be talking about, of course, Link's Awakening, Wario Land 2, we just beat that game. Power Quest, I like the music from that game. 35 games reviewed in one magazine. Impressive. Talking about the Game Boy Pocket, and these literally are not different. There's nothing different about these two. They're the same thing! One of them is smaller, but yeah. Alright. Gaming on the move. What a concept. It's so crazy. It's been done for like the past 10 years. At least since 1999, yeah. Are beanbags still around? Is this just a product from the 90s? Because I've just never seen a beanbag since childhood. Only customizable consoles we ever got from them was the Game Boy Micro and the new 3DS. You're right, the Game Boy Micro! Ah, the carpal tunnel boy! I remember that. It looks horrible. Okay. What is this? What is this? 1999 Nintendo DS? It's actually a Game & Watch game, but it's kind of scary looking at that, huh? Time Traveler. Alright. Ah, look at this Energizer fella. Powered up. Why your Game Boy needs Energizer Advanced Formula Battery. Okay, so I just need to know from chat. How many of you guys have had Game Boys where you actually had to buy batteries for them? Because I remember that struggle. I brought my Game Boy Color to Peru, I think when I went there back in like 2008. And I had to regularly buy batteries because, well, let me just say this as well. If you brought your Game Boy Advance SP or anything that charges with like with a plug, it won't work because it has like a different output or something like that. There's something about going to different countries and there's like different voltages, and you don't want to go out of the way buying like a converter type thing. So I guess something that you can play with batteries is really good, but it's even now, I don't know. I never play my Game Boy Advance. At least it has a green light on it. I mean, meaning that the batteries are fresh on it, so I guess I can play it for a little bit, but I'd rather not. I ain't gonna be going around hunting for batteries at whatever time, especially not now. Aw, man, imagine having a Game Boy in the year 2020 and you can't get your batteries. Aw. Okay. PSP Go. What a name. You did? Metal Cube, you had a Game Boy? I gotta concentrate here. All the latest Game Boy news plus a Fiverr. Oh, a Fiverr. Actually, is the Fiverr website like from the UK, or do we know? Oh, of course, the Game Boy camera. I think I had something like this. I had a Game Boy accessory. In fact, I still have it. I might have shown it off on Twitter at some point, but it's supposed to carry your big Game Boy, like the brick-sized one, you know, like this. And it has like an area where you can store the games as well. I don't know why I bought it. I didn't have a Game Boy Color or a Game Boy at that time. Okay. Powered up. What was the Energizer Bunny like not around at this point? I mean, I know we don't see him anymore. Yeah. Electronics Boutique. Game Boy Color. Get into it. We don't? Isn't that Duracell? Wait. Wait a second. No, it's the Energizer Bunny, not the Duracell Bunny. Duracell is copper brownish, right? I'm pretty sure it's Energizer that has the rabbit. Come on, guys. Bunny Day was a few days ago. It wasn't that long ago. We still see Energizer Bunny, Chris. Okay. I haven't seen him then. Oh, look at these deals. I wonder if there's any actual appeal to Tetris DX. A color version of Texas! Tetris! It's probably just vanilla Tetris with colors. Making it not vanilla. Rainbow Six. This is the Tom Clancy game that everyone seems to love so much. I don't know anything about that. Did you know? How many people actually bothered to read the Game Boy Color instructions? We certainly didn't. So eager we were to play Link's Awakening in full color that when we got ours, we chewed the boxes off with our teeth, tossed the paperwork aside, and settled down to do some serious gaming. I mean, do you need to read it? Tetris DX could be played on Game Boy, Chris. Well, then it's not... Okay, then that's dumb. They should have made it a Game Boy Color exclusive. Otherwise, it's just normal Tetris. Imagine... whatever. I don't know. It's not worth being angry about. Oh, okay, so this is talking about how on the Game Boy Color, and even on the Game Boy Advance, if you put like a normal, like, gray Game Boy game in, when the Game Boy logo pops up, you could do like a combination of buttons, and it could make the color palette different. I wish I could show it off on the emulator, but I think it required some BIOS or something like that. The music may be different? Probably, yeah. Game Boy goodies. What is this? For those lucky enough to own a Game Boy Color and an N64, have we got news for you. Those brain boxes at Mattel have come up with a top little gadget called the Color Game Booster that'll let you play your Game Boy Color games on N64. Is this a third-party thing? I've never heard of this. Hold up. I don't even think Link's Awakening was an exclusive. You know what? It wasn't. I have Link's Awakening, and that's the black cartridge, meaning that you could also play that on Game Boy. Not just Color. So if it's a black cartridge, it's one that you can play on both color. It has its own settings on Game Boy Color, but it also has a black and white setting for the normal Game Boy. Yeah, I've never heard of this. Playing your Game Boy Color games on the TV. Keep in mind, only some of the Game Boy Color games I think would work for... what's it called? Super Game Boy, the one on Super Nintendo. But the N64, as far as I knew, I think only Pokemon Stadium had something where you could play your games on your TV. Chris, did you know that Game Boy Advance are compatible with the 3DS, but there are no games on the shop? What does that mean? You mean that if there were a way to cut off like the bottom part of your 3DS and fit in a Game Boy Advance cartridge, you mean that I guess the hardware would be able to kind of let all the games run properly? Stadium made use of the transfer pack, yeah. But that's like the only thing where you can like play your own Game Boy games on N64, at least as far as I know. Before this thing came around. I should take a look at more third-party stuff. Alright, we're spending like several minutes on just a single page. We're never gonna be done with all these. I'm just letting you know. Ah, dude, Conker's Pocket Tales. I don't think... I've barely seen anyone talk about this game, most likely because we know what Conker's legacy is. After this. So I believe this was like a year before Bad Fur Day. So Conker wasn't completely bastardized by then. Not saying that Conker's Bad Fur Day is bad, it's just he was made to look like a bastard. And I guess I'd see that as a good thing because people remember him for that. No, I've never played Conker's Bad Fur Day though. I've seen some clips of it. I've seen PewDiePie play it. Okay, Logical Spy vs. Spy. Spy vs. Spy, I believe, was a Mad Magazine type of thing. I remember going to a supermarket and taking a look at those. Ah, dude! I love this! I didn't know you could play this game in black and white, though. That's something that's new to me. Yep. If you got Sky TV, I'm guessing that's a British TV channel or something. And then Xbox ruined him, apparently. Live and Reloaded, correct? Street Fighter Alpha was on Game Boy Color. That I didn't know. Ryu uses his Dragon Punch. Dragon Punch! I didn't know that. Pokemon Pinball, I love this game, bro. I think, so this was a Game Boy cartridge, which was very unique because it had, I think you put in like a AAA battery in it, and it would unlock like a rumble feature for it. So if you had a battery, you didn't necessarily need a battery to play the game. It was like, like the cartridge came out with like a tumor-shaped area where you could put in the battery, and something about it would make your Game Boy rumble. As far as I know, the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald one didn't have it. Just the Game Boy one. Street Fighter Alpha, though, I should play this game. Not on Game Boy Color specifically, but just Street Fighter Alpha in general. I believe that is a game that takes place before Street Fighter 2. Other than that, I don't know anything about this. Aside from it having good music. Is this Yokoi? Wait, hold up. Oh! Okay, we got a lot to see here. Pay attention at the back. It's time for a Game Boy history lesson. Wow. Super Game Boy is the add-on on SNES where you can play Game Boy games on it. Some games had unique colors palettes that you can use on Super Game Boy. Yep. Alright, some of this is a little blurry. What the hell is this? In a parallel universe, maybe the Silvervision is the most successful console ever made. Back here on Earth, it's just one of the many long-forgotten handheld machines eclipsed by the mighty Game Boy. One for retro enthusiasts. Wow. Using the word retro in 1999. Of course, here we're talking about the specs of the Game Boy Color with just a normal Game Boy. Game Boy had a faster clock speed, of course, larger color palette. Oh wow! No, this can't be true. 4,096 colors as opposed to 4. I guess possible colors, but not. Oh yeah, colors on screen 56. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh look, speaking of Game Boy Color, we're playing a Game Boy Color song right now. This song that we're playing right now comes from Super Mario Bros. On Game Boy Color. I get so nostalgic for that game, man. Oh, this is the credits theme when you beat Super Mario Bros. 2. Game Boy Color has more RAM, more link-up speed, same resolution. I think it has a lower battery life though, by like 2 hours. And maximum ROM size, 64 MB, which would be 8 megabytes. Nice. So overall, Game Boy Color, it's a shame that a lot of people just consider it to be like, oh, it's just a Game Boy but with color, because realistically you could do a lot more on a Game Boy Color than you can on a Game Boy. There's a reason why... Let me show you something right now, actually. Hold up. I need to show you this. Actually, hold on. Maybe I don't want to show you too much. But, go into my liked videos. Go to my liked videos real quick. Where is that? Here we go. Okay. I'm just gonna pause this, and I just want to show you guys something. This is a game. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. I clicked the wrong thing. This right here was a game that was on Game Boy Color. Okay, ad. Hello. And I believe this is the largest Game Boy Color game ever made. Most of it involves using like a 3D perspective. It's like a train simulator type of thing. Of course, this type of thing would be like the most powerful GBC game out there. And yeah, it does have 3D perspective going on there. Alright. People consider it to be a filler before the GBA, which I think is a bit disrespectful. Exactly. Chris, look up Wendy Every Which Way for Game Boy Color. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Wendy Every Which Way. Go. Okay, Way Forward. Right? Way Forward made Shantae, right? Testing the limits is how we evolve. Yeah. Fun fact, Super Mario Deluxe was never released in Japan. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. That's sad. Ooh. Ooh, that audio is a little crusty. So I'm guessing you just want me to look at, just gameplay. Alright, you got some nice sound bites here. Not too typical from the Game Boy or the Game Boy Color. I like that you can... Well, I guess that's the main gimmick. You just jump from the floor to the ceiling. Is this a game that you played? Definitely looks like a Way Forward game. Yeah. Can you stop? Can you don't? I haven't had a Kit Kat in a while. Ooh. You love this game, but you sucked at it. It kind of reminds me a bit of that game called V. It might just be called V. I don't know. Okay. Legit thought the ad was a part of the game. Shantae is probably the best looking GBC game you've seen. I need to take another look at it. But okay. Yes, this is Mr. Gunpei Yokoi. I believe by this point he already... Yeah. Oh yeah! I remember reading this in a book in high school. He died from a tragic traffic accident. So this was the guy who created the Game Boy. And he died from a car accident in 1997. Year when I was born. So that's the game dad right there. Is that Bill Cosby? No. Alright. Whoa! 360. Pocket Monsters. I like how Pokemon has its own section here. It was that big. But alright. Of course, the Game & Watch, 1980. And something that looks like a DS. Going from 81 to 88. This... Oh, Game Boy came out in 89, and then the Atari Lynx as well in 89. It had color at that time. Sega Game Gear, soundly thrashed by the all-conquering Game Boy. The Game Gear was stronger than the Game Boy. It just used up like 6 batteries, I think. And it had a very short battery life too. I think it only lasted like 4 hours. Which if you're running only on batteries, that's a little sus. Yep, the Super Game Boy. Gameplay by Miyamoto. I guess... Oh, he designed the... Wait, what? Gameplay by Miyamoto. As in, Miyamoto is playing these games and they're showing them to us. Designed by Yokoi. No, Miyamoto designed the gameplay. Okay. I don't know why they said it like that. Thanks for taking me back to the past, Chris. It's what I do. And of course the Game Boy camera. I think only like a couple of games really use this, right? I mean, the Game Boy camera itself was a game, and what I'm referring to is the Game Boy printer, which I'm not sure if that came with the camera. You could probably buy it separately. Not now, back then. Death Chamber. Hey, Wario Land 2! He's evil, he's yellow, and he's the star of one of the Game Boy's finest platform games. I agree, except he's not really yellow in game. Well, he kind of is. A very dirty yellow. Alright, in black and white, the original monochrome version is available for... Hold on. For a 10 or less, better to go for that if you don't own a color machine. Yeah, there was 2 versions of this game. Fun fact, the Game Boy camera used heat, aka thermal printing, to print photos. You know what, that makes sense. You mean for like detecting like actual surfaces and shadows and all that. Here they are talking about all of Wario's forms. Verdict, a 5. Only Nintendo stuffs its platform games with this much unalterated magic. Another superb effort. I agree, it's a good game. I like it. Alright, I've never heard of this. Bugs Bunny and Lola Bunny. Hold up. What? Alright, as far as I know, Lola Bunny, I think, only appeared in adult form up until this time in the Space Jam movie, right? It's so weird. They just included her in a Game Boy Color game. Huh. And then I think the next time you see her... Was Lola Bunny in Looney Tunes Back in Action? I can't remember. I know she was in Baby Looney Tunes. It's really weird that she's just here. You don't really see her much. She's in that new Looney Tunes show, though. It's another game you can play in black and white. And I've just never seen this game at all. I don't know anything about it. You thought Lola was the not smart girl in the Looney Tunes show. Yeah, but she first appeared in Space Jam. Okay, Reservoir Rat. Oh, look at that. Oh. Look at... Ew. This looks ugly. So, this symbol right here, is this what you would call 20 quid? What exactly is a quid? You have yet to watch Space Jam, you're committing a sin. You are! Unimaginative and tedious platforming that's so simplistic it hurts. A rat of the most diseased kind. Damn. And I like how they're like, this is a bad game. But also, here's a challenge. Try to score at least 550,000 points by level 10. Oh, dude, we have a 1-star game. Illogical, unfair, and not particularly interesting. Don't buy it, not even by mistake. Odyssey... Wait, what? No, Oddworld's Adventures. Is this like a sequel to Abe's Odyssey? Hold up. Really? This is bad? Aww. Quid is slang for British pounds. You think a quid is half a pound. So, oh, okay, so that's a pound. 20 pounds, but not a quid. Man, this is really sad to hear about. Well, maybe the magazine is wrong, I don't know. I've always wanted to play this series. Seems unique. According to Gomank. Okay. Love him or hate him, Gomank always be speaking them straight facts. Oh, look at these kids. Me and my Game Boy. Wow. Hold up. I'm Deb, and I'm not telling you how old I am. I play with my Game Boy on the bus to work, though I tend to get carried away. I've missed my stop more than once. Oh, that's something to be concerned about. That's not... You can't just haha that. You gotta put that away. Mario's my favorite game, though I wouldn't mind seeing Tomb Raider on Game Boy. I'm Tracy, and I'm a hairdresser. Once, I was so engrossed in Zelda that my customer's hair almost fell out. She'd only come in for a light perm, too. The classic dad stealing his kids' Game Boys. I had a bad habit of hogging the bathroom because I've been playing Mario on the toilet. I had a cousin who did that. I hated him. Whenever I brought my DS, he would just take it. He's like, yo, Chris, can I borrow this for a second? He goes to the bathroom and plays it for like 2 hours. I spent Christmas with that guy last year. It was fun. My favorite game is Super Mario 2 on Game Boy. Mario Land 2, I guess. Huh. Power Quest. I don't know much about this game, aside from it having pretty good music. I know that feeling, Chris. It's because they don't get that revisiting gameplay at home? Riveting gameplay. Okay. Are these supposed to be advertisements or slander? Well, this isn't like an official, like, actual Nintendo Power or PlayStation magazine. It's just some third-party thing. I can't talk about this, don't know anything about it. NBA Jam 99. I did have an NBA Jam on Game Boy Color, but it wasn't this. I remember really liking that game. And a gambling game. Is this Sine Wave? What, this song? Where is this song from? This is a Fear of Dark song. I don't know What you mean by sine wave in terms of, like, sounds? Probably. Oh, you mean surfing on a sine wave. You mean that song, right? It's not. No. Competition. Call and win. Oh, I can't call any of these. They're out of country. I can win. A Nintendo 64 console. MIDI hi-fi. Mobile phone, pay as you go. Ooh. A PlayStation driving seat! PlayStation console, a handheld TV. Is that real? Is that real? Game Boy Color. 20 CDs. A mini disc. £200 in sportswear vouchers. Accessories, Rumble Force wheel and light gun. Seems very niche. Pager, South Park characters, and a Game Boy printer and camera. And among these games, Ridge Racer 4, Driver, Metal Gear Solid, Rug Rats. I always see these streams and I think to myself, I'll watch it in for a little bit, and then I always forget about it and don't watch it until much later. Aww. Let's see what happens. Should I? I don't want to, like... Well... I guess one wouldn't hurt. Let's see. Out of all these things that I want to win... I mean... See, this PS1 comes with a memory card. I don't have a PS1 memory card. I always wanted one. So maybe... No. I think we should go and get the handheld TV. No, we need something that's actually convenient in today's society. So, I think we should go with the PlayStation driving seat. It seems like a pretty good choice. So let's call 0906 960 0861. Hold up. That's 11. That's 11. Oh no. Are you gonna call it? Are you ready to accept charges? Sure, why not? Okay. Will this even work? I don't even think I can call from another country. Oh, let's see.
Destination call is not included in your current Metro by T-Mobile.
Yeah. It's not gonna work, of course. Alright. Yeah, I don't have long distance calling like that. I can only call within the country. Okay. Chris fails at prank calls. What do you mean prank calls? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. What is this? I don't like that Pika. Something's very odd about that Pika. This Pika looks fine. That one... What? What? Bum Cheeks gains 67 experience points. Good name. Great thing to name your Squirtle. The creature feature. Bulbasaur. As a cross between a poison-based Pokemon and a grass-based Pokemon, the Bulbasaur displays characteristics of both. Yes! I suppose so. Sleep powder, poison dust, which affect... Wow. Very boring. It doesn't even talk about any, like, grass moves. Oh, what? What the hell is this? Hold up. What is this? This is the second stage of a Charmeleon's evolutionary life cycle. Citation needed. Okay, very cool. What is gymnasties? As you explore new towns, you'll find that it contains a gym. It's not a gym in the normal sense, though. It's a place where, yeah. Odd name, gymnasties. Huh. That's a tweet right there. Pikachu, Genki, Dechu. What? Oh, this is probably like for a Tamagotchi for like Pokemon, isn't it? Whoa. Monsters everywhere. My guy, you're gonna scare the Christians with that. What the hell? Hold up. Enhance. Two trainers begin with a smile and gentlemanly handshake, each confident of his creature's abilities. Will Martin's Articuno peck Al's Kingler to death? Or will Al's Charizard toast Mart's Snorlax? Both trainers' top Pokemons are Articunos. The difference is that Mart's is level 57, whereas Al's is 56. Oh, very violent. Excitement Direct. New Nintendo Direct. What is the name of Ash's electrifying Pokemon friend and the official Pocket Monsters mascot? Pikachu? Bartholomew or Dave? Send your entries! What? Is this an actual contest? What? Wait, this isn't real, is it? This is a prank. I think this is bait. Okay, yet again with bum cheeks. The Squirtle. What did Sam do to get? No! No! That's a tweet, yes! This whole magazine is an Onion article. Oh, yes! More creature feature! Gimme. Alright. Up from Caterpie. Yeah, yep. Alright, pretty boring. And pretty boring, yep. Okay, fine. I guess he just got Charmander wrong. Huh. Alright, next page. Next page. Okay. Oh yeah, Link's Awakening. Oh, what's this? Pokemental. Wow. Hitmonlee and Nidoran. North of Viridian. Can you actually find that? Like, north? Maybe, I don't know. I can't remember. Kung Fu Punch attacks. Yep, pretty much. What it should be. Oh yeah, whatever happened to this? There was like a Pokemon-themed airplane. Pokemental is a good way of describing the fan base. You should read why Esam got choked out. I'm interested in what mons they used. Okay. Let's see. With its hypnotic gaze, March's Snorlax sends Al's Articuno to La La Land. Nightmare. With both of the big players out of the picture, it's down to the little fellows to do their stuff. Al pulls out his Charizard, a mini dragon complete with fiery breath. Well, it is pretty mini. It's like less than 5 feet tall. They don't actually talk about them fighting, like, in real life. There's no explanation for this physical violence. Esam. Snorlax doesn't learn hypnosis? Hold up. With its hypnotic gaze. I guess, yeah. Snorlax doesn't learn hypnosis. Really didn't think that joke would land so well. They say Isam became stronger when he cut his hair. So there was his normal form from years back, and Isam Calvo. Isam, the bald Isam. Oh. Okay. Link's Awakening, great game. I still own it to this day. Very nice. Out now. Oh, hold up. I don't like this Zelda though. She looks ugly. Maybe they meant yawn. I don't think yawn was a thing back then. Ganondorf. 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 Wait, hold up. Ganondorf isn't in this game. Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be... Wait, no. Ganondorf has no business being in here at all. What? Shigeru Miyamoto isn't one to let good characters slip out of view, and Link's Awakening contained a lot of jocular references. Oh, I have to read this in a British voice. Contains a lot of jocular references and sideways parallels to the other Zelda games. Especially Ocarina of Time. Though technically speaking, Ocarina of Time takes many of Awakening's characters and creatures rather than... Again, it doesn't take Ganondorf. He's not in this game! There's no mention of this character here. He's just not in. He's not in the game. They mention Ocarina of Time, but there's no Ganondorf. More false advertising, yeah. Gex, that's a series I don't know much about. I think he had some games on N64 and PS1, though. Top quality British accent. He stole a Ganondorf OOT PNG and slapped it there. Best chance in Melee. Ganondorf. Mario! Luigi. Ganondorf. Alright, more games I never owned. Tetris DX, which just seems the same as ordinary Tetris. Big hairy men. Ugh. Huh. Mortal Kombat 4 was on Game Boy Color. Ugh. It's Tetris but sad. DX. Aw. I remember my boy Quan Chi. He takes out the guy's leg and he starts beating the guy with it. He made funny pop cultural references. Ooh. Oh yeah, well, it has a 1-star rating. Often unplayably slow, Mortal Kombat 4 is a perfect example of a shockingly rushed conversion. Absolute crud in every way. Yeah, I don't know what you'd really expect. That Earth reminds me of that one crying emoji meme for some reason. Oh, you mean this? You mean this Earth-chan thing? Ah, oh, Game & Watch Gallery 2! Yo, look at this 3D Toad. A little off-brand because everything's 2D in this game. I don't own this game, but I'd assume it's pretty good because I own Game & Watch Gallery 3, and that's pretty decent. Hollywood Pinball. I don't know. I guess it has something to do with, like, trying to talk about Hollywood properties, Hollywood movies. Yeah, Double Agents, Bond, Galaxy Wars, The Game. Gamers. Oh, the Game Boys. Wow, look at these cool gamers. Just this one. Playing Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, PC. Oh, is this how they make games, huh? Design brief. They actually get they bring a Microsoft Word, jot some stuff down. They do the coding and then the artwork. What was the lobster even for? Good question. I think it's just a mascot or something. We visit Croydon Code Monkeys Crawfish. Oh, I think Crawfish is like a video game developing company. A lot of this stuff is a little blurry because of the way it was scanned. So I'm sorry if you get to see stuff like this. I think Tom Clancy's was also on PS1. It was on a lot of things, I think. PC as well. I really want to play Street Fighter Alpha. Not on stream, but just on my own. Actually, hold up! Ah, the Street Fighter collection! That should have it, right? I don't know. The Street Fighter collection on Switch. Because of the Capcom sale, it was a lot cheaper. Oh, here's the big buff Energizer guy. Look at the way he holds his Game Boy. His hands are so big that he can hold it with one hand and also do a thumbs up. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's possible. You can do it with a phone. I wouldn't recommend it. The Energizer, or cell phone, music player, Game Boy, car, and is that a microwave? Is that a sewing machine? Stereo system? I don't know what that is. Oh, Harvest Moon. Or yeah, Harvest Moon. When is Nintendo going to release a cell phone console hybrid? Camera. Oh yeah, you're right. It's a camera. Yeah. Apparently Harvest Moon is a 5. It's up there with the likes of Zelda. I don't know anything about Harvest Moon. I assume it's something akin to Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing? Was it? Wow, Energizer was ahead of its time. They powered cars before anyone else. Nothing outlasts the Energizer battery. Harvest Moon peaked on the GameCube. Oh. Okay. This song comes from Street Fighter 3. Yeah. A racing game gets a score of 4. Challenging, stacked to the brim with options and rather good looking. Who could ask for more? Well, apparently you, because you only gave it a 4. Clustar. It looks like a weird version of Tetris. Dull and unnecessary. We have Tetris, the best puzzler ever, so what's the point of Clustar? There is none. Damn! Oh my god. What a burial. Also, I was looking at this. The game designers have tried hard to come up with a twist on the old Tetris shapes, but it doesn't come close to challenging you, let alone captivating you in the same way. You'll play a couple of rounds just to get a hang of how things work, and then you'll never play it again. It really is that dull. There are plenty of better puzzlers out there. There are also plenty of over-the-counter drugs that'll send you gently off to sleep, so there's no point using Clustar as an alternative to Nitol, which means it's completely pointless. Avoid. Jesus. Someone got really They got really triggered at this game. Straight up denying the existence. I wonder how Dave Perret is doing today. Here's that guy. I wonder what happened. Oh, this guy? Dave Perret. Alright. Dave Perret. Is this even the same guy? Nope, not that one. Should be. I don't think... It could have been him. It could have. He did live in the UK. I don't know. There's nothing about this guy. Don't go to images. Just a warning if stuff pops up. Okay. I'll just put that there then. Hindsight. Are you gonna get triggered about this? No. 4. Dave Perret with another one for Montezuma's return. I've never heard of either of these games. About as rough and basic as bad platform games get. Bland and repetitive. Rubbish. Don't buy it. He hit him with the rubbish. Oh. Oh, look at this cool kid. Nintendo World. I want to go there. Whoa. Every issue will bring you the biggest N64 and Game Boy Color games, or just Game Boy games, in the universe. Rampage World Tour. There was a movie called Rampage with The Rock in it, right? I think it was based off of these games. Rubbish. All this for 170. How would you say that? What, £1 and 70 what, 1.7 pounds? What? What's it called? Pence? Ah. DQ music? Yeah. Dude, I want to see this magazine. I want to go to Nintendo World. Pence? I guess? I don't know. Are you nuts for Nintendo? So are we. Which is why we've created this new mag. In each Nintendo World, you'll get pages crammed with exclusive news, previews, and head-mounting facts. You'll get the best game buying advice around. A free gift every issue. Okay. We'll show you step-by-step techniques and unique ways to replay your old games. Very cool. Here you have an article on the Game Boy camera. It isn't just a toy, you know. David Bailey started out with one. Oh, okay, it's just a toy. Okay. Every time you read these bad game reviews, I think of Ali G. Just him writing them. Game Boy camera nightmare fuel as usual. Oh yeah. Look at these funny Brits. Little Wario. Beat your face in Space Fever 3 times. Wait, what? Oh, for album pictures, I guess. Select a victim. Yeah, I was never really interested in this type of thing. Who are you running from? Oh no, that's the... Ah! So, when you play certain minigames on the Game Boy Color, sometimes it gets a chance for that to pop up. Who are you running from? Very creepy. I wonder if they talk about it here. Also, shoutouts to this song from Highlight. Everyone's favorite Zelda clone. The printer. Okay, but does the printer come with the camera? I wonder. And these pictures came out like super small. Aww. Yeah, this just creeps me out. And to think that led to the smartphone camera app. Wait, what do you mean? You mean there's an app that acts like the Game Boy Color? Or what? Or you mean just in general with, with just smartphones and their cameras? Shadowgate, classic. I don't know anything about this. I believe Shadowgate was a NES game, though. Yeah, NES RPG. Okay, we gotta hurry up. We spent a whole hour, and we're barely over halfway done with this magazine. We still gotta take a look at the Simpsons magazine. Quest for Camelot. I believe this is based off the movie, right? The movie that I've never seen. Was this a Disney movie, or who was it from? I don't know anything about this. Bust a Move 4. Really? Is that... Hold up. Is that what that game is? It sounds like a DDR game almost. Bust a Move. Instead of like a weird puzzle arcade game. I've probably played this game under like several different names. Joust/Defender. Gets a 4. Gets JonTron's rating of an A out of 5. A welcome double helping of quality retro action. What do you think was retro to these guys? Like how retro are we looking at? The early 80s. Okay, so I guess 1982, 1983, 15 years back, I guess is considered retro. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, Joust in an Atari game. Oh. Oh. That makes sense. Ew, what is that? Oh, how to customize your Game Boy. Right. Turok 2 is a game I kind of want to play because it has great music. Okay, let's see how to customize your Game Boy. Read me. Okay. Anything you do to your Game Boy is entirely up to you. If you don't make a hash about it, don't blame us. Also, please be ultra careful if you're using glue or craft knives. If you're one of our younger readers, make sure to get an adult to help you out. Happy customizing. Okay, so they have you make a template. So you mean cut this off of the magazine, and then I guess color it and design that? I don't know. You can't listen to Shining Force music. Why is that? Sounds cheap as hell? Aw, no, I think it sounds great. Alright, what you'll need: sticky backed glitter paper, scissors, our template, and whatever else takes your fancy. Would you guys kill for this? for a design like this? Green and I guess red? I don't know, something seems weird about this. Okay. Wild thing. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no! Britpop. Typical Brits repping the flag, but what is this? A furry Game Boy. Ugh. A length of fake fur. You can buy fake fur? Well, I guess, yeah, it shouldn't be hard to find. I don't know, that just seems weird. I'm thinking what happens if something sticky touches your furry Game Boy. How are you gonna wash that off? Looks weird. Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle 3. That's that game AVGN hates. You watch the beginning of a Breath of Fire 5 playthrough. We'll probably share your thoughts on it. Okay. Yeah, Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle. Yes. Ooh, the Rugrats. Nickelodeon's The Rugrats! Only on Nickelodeon! Did we mention it was on Nickelodeon? Elite Smash is still laggy and awful. Are you joining the movement for them to fix online Smash? Nintendo won't be worrying much, but Rugrats is a sub-Mario platformer done with some style. Sub-Mario. Interesting description. Also play it in black and white. Oh god, look at Tommy's head! His head looks like a potato! And the Men in Black. The worst Game Boy creation we've ever seen. We'd rather play sit on a drawing pin. It's that bad. Damn. Men in Black 1 came out in 99, 98? Maybe 97? What's better on GBA, Mario 3 or Mario World? Here's the thing, Mario 3 on GBA has the e-reader functionality. Now, I'm not sure how you're gonna get to play those games. I think the Wii U version has all the extra content. So in that case, you should go with Mario 3. But if we're just talking on like normal GBA hardware, without any extras, yeah, Mario World. You gotta stream that Men in Black game now. No? It's been a long time since I've actually watched the movie. I'm not sure if it was the first one or the second one where I saw someone got eaten by like a plant monster. Pitfall was a very old game, I remember that. It was on Atari. Top Gear Pocket. Nope, don't know anything about that. Maya the Bee and her friends. Wow, Maya the Bee was a thing back then. I've only heard of this recently. I think it has like a show on Netflix, right? I don't know anything about that though. NFL Blitz. I love this game on N64, but I don't know how it would be like here. Yeah, it's a 1. Simply awful. It's ugly. It's slow. It's virtually unseeable. Whatever you do, don't waste your money on it. Yes, that's right. FMV in a Game Boy cart, but it's of an absolutely appealing quality. Well, make up your mind. What? What's? Do you like it? Do you not like it? It's got everything except playability. Okay, so it looks nice, but it just plays awful. I'd say give it a 2, you know, at least. Don't gotta hate on it that bad. I love how in the SNES Pitfall game, you need to save the OG Pitfall guy, and he still looks exactly like how he did in the Atari. Oh, that's funny. Wasn't that the Maya the Bee game also a South Park game and a Mary Kate and Olsen game? Wait, wasn't that Maya the Bee game also a South Park game? Oh, you mean like a skin type of thing? I don't know, apparently it got a 5 though. A mind-bending and rather great-looking little platformer puzzler That's sure to keep you playing for ages. Damn! That's quite the recommendation. A Bug's Life. That's another movie I haven't finished. I don't know what the ending is like to that game. This magazine has a bias for bees. Actually, let me see what they have here. It's varied, pretty attractive, and mostly good fun, if a bit easy. Like the film? You should love this. Well, I gotta watch the film then, if I want to play that. Oh, that's really neat. You could charge your Game Boy Color, or just your Game Boy in general, and plug it on a... Wait, what? You would need to have rechargeable batteries though, wouldn't you? Oh no, you could probably just play it off of the car's battery itself. Okay. That's interesting. Nintendo travel bag. What is 7 pounds in dollars? I think that would be like $5, $6. They also have a car adapter for the DS and the Switch. I have the car adapter for the DS. But I've never used it. That's so weird. Why did I buy it just to never use it? Oh! I might as well sell that. I'm gonna sell it for like $20 and do something with that money. Keep inflation in mind too. Right. I'd assume it'd be like maybe like 1.5 times that much, so I'll say that's probably worth $9 today. Your Switch car adapter is a question block from Mario. Aww. That's cute. Oh, here we go. With a rechargeable battery pack plugged into your Game Boy, you never need to buy batteries again. For 13 pounds. That's pretty decent. Well, it depends. How much were a pack of batteries then? At that time? I don't know. Ooh. Got a big old map of Link's Awakening here. Alright, more Game Boy accessories. I think I had this one. No. I don't know. Oh, this is the magnifier that AVGN showed. He had this. Nintendo System Wallet. Spacious enough to hold 2 game packs as well as your Game Boy Color or Pocket. Wait, hold up. When we say EB Games, are they actually referring to Electronics Boutique? 7 pounds in 1999 would be 12.4 pounds today. But pounds are generally more than dollars, I believe, right? I never knew that's what EB stood for. Zelda de Densetsu. I liked Link's Awakening. How was reception for the remake that they put? Or I guess we wouldn't really call it a remake. Would we call it a remaster? Well, they just put it on Switch. That's what I'm saying. Would you rather be attacked by a horse-sized duck or a dozen duck-sized horses? Yeah, on Switch. Yeah, probably a dozen duck-sized horses. Why not? There's nothing here that interests me because I've already beat the game. Just as a kid and a million times. Wait a second, what? Why is there Super Mario Land 2 in the background here? There's a little bit of Zelda, and then there's Mario Land 2. Just as some background stuff. Okay, this is very extensive. I wonder if they get anything wrong. You're playing that right now. Oh, Link's Awakening. Generally positive, Chris. I love it a lot. Seems better than the original, especially music-wise, while still retaining the soul of the core game. Not worth full progress, though. Price, you mean. Mario Land 2, they tell you how to beat Ganon and save Zelda in Link's Awakening. But Ganon's not in this game. Imagine actually being notified by YouTube notifications. Diego, you missed out on so much, my guy! You missed out on Esam being choked out by his brother. And them getting, them saying that, I guess, Charmander evolved from Charmeleon. It's nuts. The Brits are some funny folk. But we're almost done with this magazine. Okay, so yeah, they have full maps here. And the key cavern is actually shaped like a key. Damn, this music hits. Music slaps. Where'd I find this from? Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Can see Kirby Pinball commercial. I know what you're talking about. I actually wanted to show this to Jasper Rocker. Or was it? No, Kirby Toast and Tumble is one I wanted to show. Alright, hold up. Let me pause this. Because this is in the style of the Get Into It commercials for Game Boy Color. Get into it. So here we are back in the White Void. You ever listen to the Plock soundtrack? Yes. We have Kirby's voice from way back when. You've seen probably almost all the Kirby ads.
Introducing new tilt response technology. Now you move the Game Boy, not the buttons. Kirby Tilt and Tumble.
Whoa.
For everyone. Only on Game Boy Color. Get into it.
Thanks, Alpharad. Okay. They are torturing him. Oh yeah, okay. Actually, this commercial is funnier, yeah. A lot more spirit than that one from Mario Golf. Alright.
Some play games that go, and some play games that go. Well, now there's Nintendo's new pinball video game called Kirby's Pinball.
I have to stop this at a certain frame.
All over the place. All you do is
Hold
keep...
up. Good frame.
All over the place. All you do is keep Kirby as long as you can. Get Nintendo's new
You missed the guy who was dead inside?
And we'll bet you won't go.
I like this, when was this from? 93? Wow. That was, I believe, a year after Dreamland on Game Boy. So this was a year after Kirby's inception. Hence why he's white in the art box. Box art. I can word. I can English. I can word. Kirby got a crotch punch. Okay. Game Boy Color America. Yeah, there you go. This. I also want to talk about this. Maybe I'm colorblind, but I'm seeing him pink there. Pink. Alright, that's Game & Watch Gallery 3 right there. That's playing. Every Game Boy is the shape of a state. Weeks of 90s. Alright, now you guys have to tell me which Game Boy would you play. He always wanted these wacky shaped Game Boy colors. I wonder how the Michigan Game Boy would be like. I like how only one of the Michigan islands has a screen and the other is just 2 buttons. You'd play the California one? Huh. You don't see any green there? I think... Is that New Hampshire up here? We're looking at? One of these. New Jersey might also be green. Well, we can take a look back. I mean, this one's green. What shape is it? I don't know what state that is. I couldn't tell you what state that is. Okay, that's new. This is the New Jersey Game Boy. Oh, there's no start and select button on it. Or maybe it's on the side. Oh, look at that screen. North Carolina GBC looks so wrong. I like how there's actually some Game Boys that are pretty playable. Nevada not being one of them. Oh god, can you imagine the Nevada Game Boy? I don't know where my left hand would go. Oh, where's Hawaii and Alaska? Hello.
America, the
right there.
beautiful Game Boy Color.
Get into it.
Rhode Island. The Rhode Island Game Boy Color. It's non-existent. Your Rhode Island is right there. It probably doesn't even have a screen or a single button. Okay, it's not racist anymore. Oh, this state got the wrong end of the deal. It doesn't even have a screen. Damn. What is this, Oregon? These are 2 states, right? Or is it 1? No, yeah, this is 1 state. God damn. What's wrong with me? It's the tiniest state, so that means it's super portable. America, the beautiful. Yeah, that's based off of the national anthem. It's one of the the important songs. Ooh, I want to check out a Sega. Hold up, I need to get back to the magazines. I'm wasting time.
I want Earthworm Jim 2!
Me too.
Progress 3! I want Comic Zone! I want Primal Rage!
Hey! What you want is Sega Channel, the only gift that lets you play up to 50 video games a month as often as you want, while your parents pay less than 50 cents a day. Ask for Sega Channel. If they say yes, you say...
Thank you, Mother!
Wait, how much is it?
Progress 3! I want Comic Zone! I want Primal Rage!
Rhode Island Game Boy, lost in Canada.
Hey! What you want is Sega Channel, the only gift that lets you play up to 50 video games a month as often as you want, while
How
your
much?
parents pay less than 50 cents a day.
50 cents a day, so... If you're saying less than 50 cents a day, I'm gonna assume that's more than 40 cents, first and foremost. 40 times 30... It could be $10 a month, maybe, at that point.
Ask for Sega Channel. If they say yes, you say...
Thank you, Mother!
Get hooked in.
This would also be $20 a month in today's time. If I said what like that to my mom, it'll be the end of my career. Why did 90s commercials directors choose these angles? Anime character about to go insane.
It's a gamer's dream.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. $13 a month. That's kind of a hike. I don't know. Are the games really that poppin' to warrant that price? A month? You'd be spending $100 a month? 50 games? I don't know. They're probably like the worst 50 games on it. The NSO is just a Satellaview 2. It's the best they could do back then.
True. Parents, this holiday season, call your cable company to get hooked in to Sega Channel.
There's no way Chris just said Nevada wrong. What do you mean? How do you want me to say it? Nevada? Nevada? Nevada. Alright. Let's go back to this. Ooh! Very loud. I'm sorry, chat. Alright. Let's get out of Link's Awakening. Tetris Masterclass. No Tetris, please. You are not truly sorry. A great tip-off. Alright, what do you gotta tell me about Super Mario Land? Okay, press A when Mario enters a bonus room. He'll be lined up with a ladder that leads to a room containing 3 lives. Okay, cool tip! I guess! It's more like you can't even really progress in the game if you don't press A, but... yeah. Boy, thank you, magazine. I wonder what I would do in that bonus room if I never knew to press A. Look how topical next to Mario Land. Yeah, Wario Land 2. To select the level, press A, B, B, A, B, then A at the title screen. I did not know about that. Wow. Press select on the option screen, and an easy mode will be made available to you. Okay, so that's... look, that's something that's actually helpful. Alright? Pat and Koek will find a way to beat Mario Land without pressing an A. I thought you were a Wario Land expert. I guess I didn't know about this. I'm sorry. Mario Golf. Alright, we're almost done with this magazine. Finally. Nothing here that we don't already know of, except maybe Link's Awakening. Let me check this out. Explosive arrows. Wait, what? Hold up. I didn't know explosive arrows were a thing in Link's Awakening. How has it taken this long for me to find out? I've never known about that! What? Wow. Big brain. I wish I knew about that! Either that or they're lying. These magazines really do teach us stuff, huh? I really didn't know, wow. Flight. When you've got the boomerang and the rooster, try this little trick. Throw the boomerang and pick up the rooster simultaneously. The boomerang will hover below you, holding you in the air. What? There's no way that's true. I refuse to believe that. Infinite flight in Link's Awakening? More likely than you think. Wow. That sounds like a game-breaking type of thing. Does it not? Now what I'm wondering is that if you have the rooster and if you're using this glitch, if you exit like an area, will you still have that? We should do a stream where we try these things out. I don't know. Player Bill Clinton. Initials you... What? Hidden player. You can play as Bill Clinton? On what? Oh, an NBA Jam. Play as Bill Clinton, Al Gore, Air Dog. Air Dog was a thing... Wait. Who are we talking about? Air Dog. As an Air Dog being a person, or like Air Dog like the movies featuring the actual dog? Patched? Oh, maybe. Buy a cow. Good advice. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Donkey Kong Land. That's called Air Bud. Okay, my bad. Air Bud, not Air Dog. Rare made an excellent job converting its classic SNES monkey game to the little GB. It plays the same, it feels the same, and if you squint at the screen and use your imagination, it even looks the same. Seriously, this is impressive stuff. Rare came up trumps with DKL, and it's well worth a look, particularly if you enjoyed the original. Okay, so basically, yeah. Ooh, I want to play Gradius. Criminally ignored at the time. Balloon Kid. I might want to try that. Balloon Kid. I've heard Beanie. I've heard it say that's nice. It feels wrong for it to say back in time at the time this was written. Kirby's Block Ball, A Boy and His Blob. I did not know this game was on Game Boy. Or Twinbee, wow. And Mario Land 2. What? Advertising Crash Bandicoot on the Game Boy magazine? Wow. Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue. Cancelled Game Boy Crash game. Oh god, what is this? What am I looking at here? All of this looks cheap. Metal Gear Solid? Yeah, it's also here, yeah. Look at this light-skinned Ganon. Bro, games were mad cheap at £22, hello? Which ones? Oh, these. Let's see, Pokemon came out, like, I think a year prior. In 98, 97, 1 or 2 years prior. That seems fine. You spilled spaghetti everywhere, I'm sorry. Okay, so we can see all the video game prices here for Game Boy. Oh, look at this Link! Ooh. Very nice. Oh wow, the price of the Game Boys here. Or at least Game Boy Pockets. £46. Say 14, so it would normally be £60. Oh, these are offers, okay. Then you have the Game Boy also with Mario Land 1 and 2. That's a really good deal. That's an amazing deal. For $6 more you can get Mario Land 1 and 2? Hell yeah, dude. Save £28. I don't know why I forget it's pounds. Clear Game Boy Pocket with Alleyway. Alleyway's not really much. F1 Race and Slip Case. Wow. I should raise the audio a bit. South Park vocalizers. These speak the words you'd like in the voices of Kyle and Cartman. Warning, adult language. Okay. Wow, Wario Land, a pretty new game. £12. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's because they're normal Game Boy games, as opposed to Game Boy Color games, which cost more. Gotcha. That would be like $30 versus the $50 we pay for 3DS nowadays. We pay $50 for 3DS nowadays? No, we don't. I think the most I've seen a 3DS game go on for here is like $40. But, eh. Here we go, Wario Land 2 is £22. PS1 games, of course, are going to cost a bit more. Nothing all too good here, except for, I guess, Tomb Raider 2, which is the cheapest one here. Tied with GTA 1. The N64, £70. That's actually pretty good. Sorry, Canada. Okay, Zelda does kind of deserve to be 41 pounds. I think that makes sense. FIFA 99 over F-Zero? No. No. Why is FIFA like the third priciest thing here? Okay. And I think that's all for Planet Game Boy. Very cool. Alright. Time to put that away, and let's see... Well, we want to at least get this done, because it's in the thumbnail. We gotta. Alright. How many magazines did you finish already, Chris? That was my first magazine that I finished, bro. We're not gonna get to all of these. It's gonna be impossible. We do have a lot, though. We do be having a lot. Well, we should get to the Simpsons one, since it is in the thumbnail. Is that Game Boy Color America part of Planet Game Boy? No, as far as I know, Planet Game Boy is British. Wow. Okay, so this is a magazine from 1991, I believe. So we're gonna take a look at some pretty old stuff here. The Game Boy is... Okay, no, this is still British. This is still in the UK. The Game Boy is costing £70. The Sega Mega Drive, plus these games, is $190. Ugh, that's a lot. I guess, well, yeah, Mega Drive, 91. It is fairly new. You like how the Simpson is from the old shorts? Is it? It's using a blue shirt Bart. Also, keep in mind right here, Super Famicom. Very weird that they use it, and then they have Nintendo there. So this magazine isn't particularly themed around any video game company. I think it just encompasses all video games. The Simpsons, man, they're nuts on Nintendo. Old Tracy Ullman shorts. Probably. I've seen a couple of those. It's a little hard gauging out these prices, considering they're of their time. I think back then, not even the Game Boy games were all that good. I think Gargoyle's Quest was probably the best Game Boy game at that time. That's a really good RPG. Not even RPG, action RPG. Metroidvania type of deal. Mega Drive, Genesis. Yeah, it's fairly new. It offered pretty nice graphics in Township at the time. I don't think the SNES came out yet. NES is Mondo to the max. Thanks, Nim Numbnuts. Saga, allow to introduce ourselves, Chris. Oh, probably. Oh, here we have the Thompsons. The Klasky Chapeau Simpsons. Okay, so they're going to be talking about, of course, the Simpsons, news from Japan, news from America, Q&As, a Simpsons poster that you can get from this, charts for sales, I suppose. Oh, and this is probably from the Dick Tracy game that AVGN hates so much. Oh, ActRaiser! ActRaiser was a pretty good game. I played that while I was still at work. I really like that game. It's both like a beat-em-up game and a simulator game. And I guess they have little comics that they draw for one another. Pet Talent Corner. Caught. Mean Machines. Wasn't there... What is that called? There used to be a thing in the 80s where there were like these small cars that kids used to love collecting. Saga 1 came out in 89. Okay. Hot Wheels? No. Micro Machines. There you go. Format: Sega, Nintendo, Mega Drive, GX4000, Game Boy, and the Famicom. Okay, why are you calling the Super Nintendo a Famicom, though? Just straight up took its Japanese name. Maybe this is a magazine from 1990. Well, you know, the Brits were always late to everything anyways. Or at least everyone from Europe was late to getting games in general. I don't even think the SNES came out over there till like 92. So, yeah, I guess so. They're missing out for at least another year. Sad. EA Sports. Wow, intense. Okay, so I'm guessing this is Master System, right? The Sega Master System used to have their box arts with these grid-like things in the back. And that was like a really easy way to identify them. Damn, I think Paperboy was on everything. Esports. E. Oh yeah, Michael Jackson. Wait, did this game... Oh, it was probably like a tie-in with the Genesis. Oh! Oh, I can read that. Thank you. I can totally read this! I can read this. Can you guys read this? Hey, it was EA way before they sold their soul to the Super Devil. This is some really nice stuff you got here. Maybe the scanning process made the shadows darker or something. See no problem with black text over black background. News from Japan. What has Japan got in 1990? A bunch of shmups. No problem with that. I think shmups were the ones that really, I think, showcased the hardware capabilities. Like, let me show you guys something right now. A game that was really impressive to me that I wanted to research a lot. This game. So this game was so technologically impressive that it took a whole 19 years for it to actually have a perfect arcade port. And that was on PS2. Keep in mind, this game came out in 1988.
I first met
Okay,
Gillian when he
please.
was 7 months old.
You guys enjoying these graphics? Very lifelike.
When he first
Stop! Alright, let me put it... Oh no. Alright, hold on. It's not a good showcase of the quality here. Dragon Quest music, Resident Sleeper. Why you roasting it? So this came out in 1988, the same year as Mario Bros. 3. Not 82, 88. Right turn! I almost want to get a PS2 emulator just to play this game. This looks like it would be like really scary to play though. You gotta keep in mind how the machine looks. So the way you would actually play that game, I hope this doesn't get me in trouble. But this is actually how you play that game. No roasting, Chris. All respect. Okay. Would you guys play a game like this? I feel like I'd be very scared. This type of thing seems kind of disorienting. Now that's a real gamer chair. You gotta wonder how this thing doesn't break after, like, 30 years. Now put it in VR. My God, this thing is 30 years old. That's crazy to me. Something about this game, I don't know. I'm just really into it. Oh, I was also watching this on my own time. You know how the Genesis always wanted to tout, oh, we have arcade perfect ports. Nah. Let me show you key point right here. Very cool. Very cool, Genesis. I wonder which one, I wonder which one is the arcade version. They tried. It's just Star Fox. I really love the effects on this. I love the look of this game, man! I want to play something like this. Left turn! Alright. I'm gonna put this away now. What were we doing? We were doing something. Here we go. Remember playing this game on the Genesis collection and stopped playing it after 5 minutes. The game on the right looked better, in my opinion. You mean the Genesis one? Hold up. I'm not gonna let this slide. You think the Genesis version looks better than the arcade version? Well, maybe it's because you're not seeing this in its proper resolution. Alright, maybe I'll give you a pass on that front. Maybe this looks a little too blurry, whereas this... maybe it looks better, I guess if it was at like 240p. Something about this just seems amazing to me, though. Look at how far technology has gone. Why can't we have games like this? Running at 60 FPS. The Switch still has trouble with 60 FPS! Chris, check your 9+ notifications. No, I don't think I will. Also, I love the music here. Roger. Ah, man. Afterburner is another one too. Although this one looks a little bit crustier. Stop! Okay, well, Afterburner 2. 1987. See, this is why I believe they always use flight simulators to kind of test the capabilities of these machines. This kind of... Now this looks really disorienting. I can't look at that ground. Fire! Prefer console games over arcade any day of the year. No! I prefer arcade games over console every day of the year. This should be fun on arcade. It probably is. And I like this. So there's like a missile chasing after you, but you actually have to like dupe it out. Ah, that looks so cool. See, these were the type of games where I looked at these growing up and I was like so scared to play them. I thought I would literally have like a seizure and die. It's that intense. maybe that's not how seizures work, but that's what I thought as a kid. Yeah, that's Vertigo waiting to happen. Still though, very impressive. You can't take that away from it. RPGs can't work on arcade, Chris. Still, I think arcades have like an unmatched potential that I don't know. There's just a certain thing about them that can never really be done again. It looks good, but the sky has no detail. Ah! You sound like the one person who read the warning pages in the beginning of every manual when you were a kid. The only arcade game you played was Daytona USA, and it's pretty recent. Daytona looks pretty nice, too. Yeah. Mobile gaming is the new arcade, Quiz. No. Say it isn't so. Who has the time to play a whole RPG on an arcade machine? No, but I definitely like the idea that of the payoff that you get from playing an arcade machine. You have a game that looks technologically impressive, and you actually have to pay quarters for it. And you know, it's a game that's only meant to be played for a little while. Granted, that's why most arcade games don't really last for over like 20 minutes. Which game was it like that? I think Galaxy Force 2, the one I just showed. Yeah. You'd rather pay once and own a game. I get that, but there's a novelty to arcade games that I personally like. Now, as for owning an arcade machine, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, why not own your own arcade machine? It takes up a lot of space. But see, that's why emulation is a thing. Granted, there's a lot of arcade games that have yet to be emulated. I'm looking at you, Daytona USA. But yeah. Well, it's not that it hasn't been emulated. I mean like an arcade version. Like a perfect arcade port. There have been home console ports of Daytona USA. It just never seemed to match the original, though. Oh hey, X5 Music. Finished that game recently. There are like no arcade games I have interest. Well, they're not really supposed to be games that anyone has an interest in for a long time anyways. I just think it's cool to marvel at, because that's kind of what their purpose was. They're supposed to be a spectacle. But in terms of long-term memories, some experiences might be worthwhile than others. More worthwhile, rather. Alright, let's keep on going. I wonder if the Master System had any good RPGs. I know there was a Sonic Metroidvania, or at least, well, it didn't feature Sonic, it featured Tails. Tails Adventure, I think it was called. And I think that was for Game Gear? I'm not sure if that was for the Master System. Arcade machines there are only shooting stupid games. I get that, yeah. I mean, even then, some of those are kind of fun. You like playing the arcade games at your movie theater. There's something unique about them, yeah. It's Mega Man. Mega Man is about to be miniaturized and squeezed into a Game Boy cartridge. Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge features stunning graphics. Well, I mean, I guess the graphics are kind of on par with the NES, except you gotta consider that it's at a smaller resolution and it only has 4 colors. Mega Man is out in America next month. Aw. Salty Brits. Fantasy 2 and 3? Phantasy Star 1 is on Master System. Phantasy Stars 2 through 4 are on Genesis. Oh, this is Pit Fighter. So I think this was the game that featured like digital fighters, I forget what it's called, but they actually had actors and put them in the game. Yeah, now I'm wondering, when was this magazine made? Hold up. Let's go to the second page and see what's up. Anything here? Okay, anything here? This month? 7 April? No, I don't know the year. Motion cap? Wait, what are we talking about? Mocap, mocap. What are we referring to? Egg carrier. Blows my mind that people bought games back then and they knew that saving wasn't the norm. I like this advertising. You guys see this? Lowercase letters. Usually means it's pretty cool. Hold up, I didn't know Master System was on the... No, I didn't know Moonwalker was on the Master System. Is it? That's new. Also this thing. Have you guys seen this? This television with a face. Hold on. I recognize that. That is Master System UK commercial. Have I shown this on stream? This one. Alright, hold up.
Oh, isn't life dull?
What we need is a Sega. That's a games console. Plug me in and things will really liven up. You can get loads of Sega games like Outrun, Double Dragon, Shinobi,
Ghostbusters! And the graphics, well,
and you can buy extra bits like these.
3D.
Oh, you look
Weird.
okay.
3D.
Do us a favor. Plug me into a Sega.
Now whack on the patches and I'll get back to sleep.
Very unusual advertising. If I saw that at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., I'd probably not go to sleep. Sleeping would be non-existent. What is it with 8-bit consoles having really scary CGI? You have to start from the beginning every time. What do you mean saving wasn't the norm? Oh, music's probably really loud. Okay. I really should play Golden Axe. I want to see what that's like. Dick Tracy, this is the game AVGN hates so much. In fact, it features probably like my favorite rant of his. Hold on, where is that? I was actually watching this recently.
Bag or something, and where I'm supposed to go be written on the notepad.
This.
I am allowed to jump on. You can never tell what's a platform and what's just part of the background. All right, so I'm working my way back to the right, jumping on the crate, the platforms. Here we go. What the fuck? Oh, good lord! Now I gotta go back again. Here we go. Let's try again. Okay, how does this work? If you jump, you just end up on the platform. And you can't jump straight down. That's ridiculous. So my only way is to just slightly... your mother. Fuck. 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 Fuck! They have put this clue in a more unreachable spot? What?
I miss old AVGN, man.
At it for 5 minutes, and then finally
I miss being 10 years old.
do different. Anyway, this time the clue itself tells us where to go next.
Aw.
H. So I'm on my way over. Oh no! I gotta do that shit all over again? Didn't they give you any...
Oh no. Okay, there you go. Alright. Back at it again. The music. Nope. Cuphead reviews colorized. Huh? You'll leave and come back to see me react to AVGN. No, because we were talking about Dick Tracy. And how it's one of my more favorite episodes. Because I like his rant in it. Ew, what is this? Oh, I think that's the mascot. RoboCop headbanger. I used to be really afraid of RoboCop because I remember being super young and my uncle was watching it. And there was a... I believe I like came into the room at just the moment where they were like doing surgery on him or something like that. And it was like such a weird trip, man. At least within the movie. And it freaked me out. There's a lot of flashing to certain scenes. Damn. That's always gonna stick with me. I should watch it though. I believe there's a pretty brutal scene where it's right before he actually gets reconstructed, which is how he gets mangled and broken in the first place. Before they decide to fix him. But yeah, that's how much the legacy of RoboCop amounts to me. Do me a favor and plug me into a Zelda. Of course, some more Moonwalker advertisements. Comes with Altered Beast. Alders, Comet, Dixon's, Rumble Hose, Toys R Us, Virgin, Woolworths, independent computer and toy stores. Yeah. Did people still consider video games to be computers at this time? Scroll scene in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory sticks with you to this day. I don't know what you're talking about. When's Mario coming? RPGs, are you sure? I like RPing on. What? What is it? Okay, so this is like a weird Q&A. So we're gonna ask the games experts what they think. RPGs, are you sure? Dear Jazz, I am a great fan of role-playing games, and I am thinking of buying Sword of Vermilion for my Mega Drive, rather. What I want to know is it any good, and is it really worth £50? It's a lot of money for a game, but I've been told by those who are into role-playing type games that it's very good, and will certainly have you hacking, slashing, or slaying and puzzling for weeks and weeks. It's better value for money than Phantasy Star 2, which cost 10 or more. Okay. Sword of Vermilion. That's not a game I've ever heard of. I've seen the name somewhere, actually. Sword of Vermilion, is it called? Wow! 97% of like this video game. Is it that good? Well, GameSpot doesn't think so. Okay, it's $1 on Steam. I should probably buy it if it's that good. Being recommended like that. Okay, yeah, I need to try this. Okay. I gotta add that one on the list. That's not a stream game, but that's just one that I need to play at some point. Okay. I am an RPG and adventure lover, and at the moment I have two of them. Phantasy Star 2 and Sword of Vermilion, but what annoys me is that all we get are shoot-em-ups. So please, could you tell me that if there are any more adventures or RPGs for the Mega Drive out at the moment or to come? Please put me out of my misery and write back to me, or publish this letter so I can see your answer, but please just do something or I'll end up playing shoot-em-ups for the rest of my life. God damn. Intense. Google user reviews aren't precise enough. Yeah, that's why you gotta look at more. There's a reason why more shoot-em-ups than RPGs. The reason why there's more shoot-em-ups than RPGs is that RPGs take yonks to program, and they're always incredibly expensive because they require more chips than the average game. Also, shoot-em-ups are more popular than RPGs. Damn. You're just gonna hit them with that? Did it stand the test of time, though? That doesn't matter. I don't care about that. I'm gonna transport myself back to the year of whenever the hell this was made. Magazine. And we're gonna experience it how it was intended. Wow. People complaining about too many shooters in the early 90s. Shoot 'em ups more. Be precise, yeah. Okay. When's Mario coming? Dear Jazz, I have two questions to ask you. They're asking Jazz Cat. They're asking, what's his name? They're asking this fella. Cop Bleeny, I have two questions to ask you. Which month is Super Mario Bros. 3 coming out? Wow, with Roman numerals. Would you review it when it comes out, please? I mean, will they tell you no? Like, what? Bro, just invest in SNES, my guy. It has tons more RPGs. But I played every single SNES RPG! I can't! There's none left! Mario 3 is out in October, and we'll be giving it the full Mean Machines treatment nearing the date. Watch for it. Yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, pretty much. Super Mario the 3rd. I need to get invested on some Master System and some Mega Drive RPGs. And I guess however many, not even however many, the 5 RPGs that are on N64. No, I mean the guy complaining about too many shoot-'em-ups, Chris. Oh. John Madden. Alright, NTSC Nintendo No-No. Dear Jazz, I know this isn't / may not be a reasonable question, but it's very important I know the answer. I got an NES from America, and I can't tune it in on TV because the aerial is different. How'd you get a Nintendo from America? Is this a... I wonder if this is like a regular read or something. Illegal Nintendo. I want to see that. Hold on. Does the Japanese converter work for American games if you've got an English NES? There's nothing you can do to get your American Nintendo to work on British television. They're completely incompatible. You just have to buy a UK Nintendo system and try and sell your American one. Damn. RE2 on N64 officially, by the way, Chris, has a built-in random E in it? What? I want to check out this illegal Nintendo thing. Dear Jazz, I read in an advert from Medlantic High-Tech LED, and at the bottom left-hand corner was an advert for a Micro Genius console with games such as TMNT2, Strider, Double Dragon, Afterburner. Could you please tell me what this console is, as I have never heard of it? Okay, so TMNT2 was on NES. Strider is an arcade game. I believe it was put on later consoles, though. I'm not sure if it was on NES. Double Dragon, NES. Afterburner is a Sega property. It's a fairly ugly unofficial Nintendo clone made in the Far East. I'd sell it for an official Nintendo if I was you. If anything goes wrong with it, at least you could get it fixed. I mean, you could say that. I've seen some Chinese knockoffs do some good in the world. I remember being young and the bully downstairs bought a bootleg NES, and it came with Contra, it came with Mario, and I mean for like the mid 2000s, I guess that was like a neat way to experience it. I don't know. It probably doesn't get any less illegal the later you buy it, though. I got some Castlevania tips. I should probably screen cap that for Jasp whenever he decides to play it. Ah yes, the PC engine. That is the TurboGrafx 16. I think it's more or less well known for Bonk. Oh hey, Pilot Wings! Got some nice images there. Pilot Wings was a very pleasant game to play for the very first time through SNES Online. I like it. So I'm guessing these are like the PAL versions then. I wonder if these passcodes, or whatever these are, will work on the American or North American version. There's a voltage regulator on the NES motherboard. Take it out and you're good. I crashed my plane the first time I played on SNES Online. Aww. Chris, I'm watching this to go to sleep. Not to sound weird, but your voice is so smooth as butter. Oh, okay. Did the audio go down? The song might be low. I don't know. The audio for... I don't know. It doesn't sound any different for me. Oh, what is this? Ah, ActRaiser. I can kind of recommend ActRaiser. It was a very pleasant game to play through. It's really short too. I think it's like 5 hours. I can hear you too well like before, or I can't hear you too well like before. I don't know. Is anyone else experiencing that? Has anything changed with me, or what? Where's the Simpsons? The Thompsons. Alright. John Madden. This is for the Mega Drive, probably. Yeah. Okay, music's very low. Music is significantly lower, but that's about it. Yeah. Castle of Illusion. This is a game I need to play. In fact, me and Flair were wanting to play it at some point. I think he actually wanted to stream a Mickey Mouse game. I'm not sure if it was this one though. Oh, now it's good. I guess it was a bug for you. Okay. Oh, yeah. So if this was in like the early 90s, and the last magazine we saw was in like the very late 90s, the internet hadn't come out yet. Okay, so there's no websites. Everything's done here through their phone and mail. Amazing how much things change in 8 years. To me, it feels like nothing has changed in this past decade. I feel like it's still probable for me to watch a Game Grumps with John and Aaron, and for it not to be completely odd and strange. Aside from the fact that they played Brawl, maybe that would seem a little dated. But 10 years ago doesn't seem all too different from now. I mean, aside from like consoles and everything, yeah, naturally. But we never got as big of a change as actually getting the internet in the 90s. So much has changed since 2010. For me, no. I don't see much has changed really since 2010. Some shows have gone off the air. Yeah. I don't know. Pretty much I'm just saying that just to highlight that we didn't have a change as significant as the coming of the internet. I mean, you skipped the previous 2 console generations, so of course you'd feel that way. Yeah, well, that's why I'm disregarding that. In one decade we got the internet, the next decade we got smartphones. We didn't get anything as big as those in the 2010s. That's how I feel, yeah. The internet existed since 1983, Chris, and Usenet happened a year later. Yeah, but it wasn't an in-home thing. Like, it wasn't like a regular, like, actual household thing to have by that point. Smartphones have definitely changed. Definitely, I remember back in 2010, we still had flip phones. The World Wide Web was 1999, I think. No, I think it was like mid-90s, 95, 96. Something like that. 94, 93 even. Shinobi, I think that's a Genesis thing. Okay, so these are for tips. Alright, so I know very little about the Mega Drive, about the Genesis and all that. That's why I'm really like focused on it in the sense of like in my own time. But here on stream I can't really speak much on it. So let's take a look at some Nintendo stuff. Berkshire. Alright. He knows the following games: Trojan, Super Mario Bros., Soccer, Tiger Heli, Devious, Airwolf, and Skate or Die. Nintendo players can ask Carl Bubsy for help. He knows Ghosts and Goblins, Mega Man, Balloon Fight, Rygar, Super Mario 2, with Roman numerals, Super Mario II, Excite Bike, and Batman. Write to him on the address above. He's an expert on Super Mario Bros. The First and Super Mario Bros. The Second. Batman. Wow, multiple people know of Batman. Boy, I would really hate to be a Zelda fan. Because apparently no one from this magazine knows anything about Zelda. Better ask this guy about Mega Man weaknesses. Oh, the Neo Geo was already out. Wow. Are you okay? Game Boy was already out. Nintendo Super Famicom. What? It's competition time. Bring that and you could win that. Bring that and you can win that. Not on sale in Iraq, which explains why Saddam tried to play for real. Okay, funny. 250 pounds of software. I'm not. Would you really call a game that's in a cartridge software? I mean, that also goes if you consider consoles as computers. I don't know. Yes? Okay. I wouldn't consider it to be software. Then again, maybe we should look up the definition of software. The programs and other operating information used by a computer. Well, yeah, there you go. Then we would need to discuss if a console counts as computer. Well, what is a computer? I think, yeah. You know what? An electronic device for storing and processing data, typically in binary form. Yeah, you could consider it a computer. It's not even really a semantics thing. I guess you could, yeah. Since it executes what files have been developed and all that. It counts as hardware, yeah. Okay. I guess you never really thought about it like that. Cartridges are pretty crunchy for software. Yeah. You just never see people call... Well, I guess nowadays you would, yeah. But back then, I never saw it. A Sega Game Gear. Take one of these to school and you will never be bored again. Take one of those to school and you'll get robbed, my guy. No! Who here took their portable consoles to school? I think I brought mine... I think I brought my DS to high school once. And Game Boy Advance very rarely, but there was a time where I did do 4 players. No, not even 4, just 2 players, yeah. I did 2 players with people on the Game Boy Advance. Using Super Mario Bros. Advance. You know how it came with Mario Bros? We played that. In high school, you took your 3DS, that's it. I wasn't allowed? I mean, yeah, of course, no one's allowed. You just bring it. What, did they have like a metal detector? Did they check if you had one? Just keep it in your pocket. You listen too much. Oh, okay. You're being a good boy then. PGA Tour Golf. Get into it. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that technology. Eh. Ooh. Got some nice elevation there. Overall, 91%. Not bad. Okay, win a quad and a bike. What? Well, I'm guessing this isn't for kids then. Or at least this advertisement. Well, no, there are bikes for kids. I just can't imagine riding one like that. A quad seems a little bit safer. But a bike? You were a coward kid. Aw. Turbo Racing. I'm not really all too crazy for racing games, neither from the past or now. Balloon Kid. This was the one game, again, that Vinny liked. Wow. The Game Boy magazine gave this like a 5-star rating, whereas here overall it gets a 51%. Damn. Oh, there's a Game Boy inside of it. Aww. Bomber Boy. Aww. What does this mean? In television? Ugh. Oh, here we go. Here's the Thompsons. Just gotta turn your head a bit. Bart Simpson! So what are we talking about? My Nintendo game, man! Ugh. Is this Cave Story music? Yeah. Revenge of the Gator. Pinball. That looks cute. Brilliant addictive game. Julian! What? English to Japanese games converter. It's all English Mega Drive machines. Simply slots into cartridge port. No alteration to your machine needed. Allows you to play all Japanese games as well as English games on your Mega Drive. Normally sold for $20. Yeah, not $20. £20. Only £15. Not bad. Well, again, count for inflation. Maybe it. I don't know. How crazy are you to play out of country games? It's Yoshi? What, this fella? Like a weird bootleg Yoshi. Quirk. My guy looks like Cool Spot. Oh, dude, speaking of Cool Spot, the Irate Gamer is coming back! Yes! The prophecy has been fulfilled. Irate Gamer. Hold on. And the other guy is Cool Spot. Hold up. The Irate Gamer show started 13 years back. The unlucky number. You've never watched the Irate Gamer? Well, he's not all that impressive. But there's so much drama with this guy, I want to watch his reviews just because of it. Not even so much drama, it's really old drama. His effects weren't really all the best, although he was like one of the first people to actually use effects, special effects, in reviews. And he's doing a review for Ghostbusters, which undoubtedly someone is gonna get him on because AVGN did Ghostbusters.
Alright, fine, I'll review it.
There he is. There's 75 Chris 5.
Shit.
You guys ever wondered why my name is Chris? It's because I also manage this YouTube channel. Actually, some very unique and almost cursed bit of lore that I learned about Chris Neo, Irate Gamer, is that he actually has a Minecraft channel. And it's fairly successful. I forget what it's called. Where is that? I found it, but I can't remember what it is. I know he's making bank on it, though. Here we go. He has it on his featured channels. So this is what the Irate Gamer's been up to. That's his voice.
I went to the party store and got all kinds of Five Nights at Freddy's themed items.
Oh man.
The first thing we have here are
Nuts. Oh, you are kidding. What do you mean I am kidding? No, it's real!
Five Nights at Freddy's paper plates. Ooh, check these out. There's Freddy.
This is what happened to the Irate Gamer. He's for the past couple of years, I guess, he's been making quite a lot of bank. I really thought it was going to be some Let's Play stuff. No, it's I don't know, worse or better, depending on your opinion, I guess. He's a Minecraft Steve boy. AVGN is shilling for Raid Legends. We're not far off. Yeah, succumb to kids like MatPat. Okay. Wow, look at this TV I could win. A 28-inch Panasonic color TV. Remember, you can enter as many times as you'd like. Is there a certain date? Oh no, but I don't live in the British Isles. I can't. Oh well. Alright, so what's the gimmick? You just call? That's it? Do they charge you? Yeah, they do. Okay. They charge you on the phone. You're playing NES Online Punch-Out right now. Great Tiger is broken. You gotta block him at the right times. Ooh, look at this boxing game. This is for a Master System, because it does not look like it's a Sega Genesis game. 46! Hold on, I should actually be reading these. But with next to no options and only 5 boxers, this doesn't hold your interest for any length of time. Potentially brilliant boxing game ruined by lack of long-term appeal and challenge. That's what you get with most sports games. I don't know what to tell you. Rad Gravity. Fairly fitting music for this. By Nintendo? What? Never heard of this. Seems to be pretty decent, at least by a review here. An enjoyable and challenging game that will keep fans of action-oriented platform fans happy for quite a few weeks. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know. Quite a few weeks. And there's a couple of games can barely get me invested in it for like quite a few weeks. I don't know. I think the last one that did that for me is probably... Oh yeah, DQ11. Well, I only play that on the basis when I stream. On like every 6 days or so. Well, 8. Because it's gonna be my next stream, yeah. Nintendo Super Famicom, 16-bit. The deal of the decade. Well, the N64 still hasn't come out, but yeah. 7 games included. Pilot Wing. Gradius 3. Black and white pages. Boring. Ganondorf. What? Okay, now this is way too much. This is not a misprint. Only 380 pounds. That better be a misprint. Well, then again, for 7 games and 2 joypads, but still, no one's gonna do that. Come on. Someone might be crazy enough to do that, but I don't know. That doesn't even really look like a deal. I feel like you could get a Super Nintendo at launch, and then you could buy everything here, and it would probably be less than 380 pounds. Wanted, reward paid. Trade in your old titles for new games, or cash now. This is just a me thing, but do you ever wonder what that book smells like? Sometimes. I don't know anything about Commodore or Amiga. That's something for Guru Larry to tell you about. What sort of character is James Pond? Okay, first and foremost, is James Pond a video game character? Oh, I guess you're probably asking which animal lives in a pond? Which, a fish. I guess. A fish could live anywhere. 90s England. Shrimp and lobsters most likely don't live in ponds. They probably need that salt water. James Pond. Okay, on the Mega Drives, Golden Axe is on the top. Doesn't seem like Sonic came out yet. Sonic 1. Well, Sonic 1 was like June, July 91. So yeah, I guess not. Golden Axe I always hear a lot about, as well as Mickey Mouse. I think you can find lobsters in ponds in Animal Crossing. Alright, I beat him. Thanks, Chris. Realistically, if someone had this, those pages would not be that color white. Oh yeah, they'd be like a weird tainted brown type of thing. On the Nintendo, Super Mario 2. My guy, did Mario 3 not come out yet? SMB 3. I mean in Europe. Oh. Oh. Oh, my bad. Oh! God damn. Mario 3 released late internationally. Oh yeah. I kind of feel bad. Alright, Legend of Zelda, Adventure of Link, Turtles, I'm guessing you mean TMNT, World Wrestling, Mega Man 2, Black Manta, Spy vs. Spy, Bubble Bobble, and Blade. I've only ever heard of Mega Man 2, and Turtles, Adventure of Link, Legend of Zelda, and Mario 2, yeah. Cartridge shortage, I think, was the problem. Crazy to think that in the beginning of the 90s we got Mario 3, and then by the end we have Dreamcast and stuff. Yeah. That is pretty crazy, huh? Oh god. Oh yeah, the TMNT, the team, yeah. What's it called? I think it's just called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. How many of you guys have actually seen that movie? The 1990 movie. 8-bit to full 3D in just 10 years, yeah. Full 3D to HD and now 4K. I've always wanted to watch this movie. As a kid, as a child. Ooh, this looks nice. Hold on, what is this? Golden Axe Warrior. Well, I'm guessing this is like a spin-off. This looks like a... Well, first, a Zelda clone, I guess, yeah. More obviously. Oh. Oh. It's no sequel to Golden Axe. Instead, Golden Axe Warrior is an uninspiring and uninteresting role-playing game. Okay, well, I was just trying to say something nice about it. Damn. Oh, someone went live on Twitch. Who was it? Some Call Me Johnny is streaming Resident Evil 4. Good for him. Like I said, 2010 was very different. Maybe. Actually, standard definition to HD, high definition, I think that happened like mid to late 2000s, right? Okay, so graphics are awful, sound is awful, playability awful, lastability awful. It's a huge game, but even the most die-hard role-playing fans could get bored long before the end. Well, that's not really... You could say that about any RPG, dude. Like, you're not even talking about the story. If there is one, you might have wanted to comment on that. Presentation, pretty good. There's plenty of character portraits and a fairly good intro. Huh. 360 was the first to do it. Okay. Fun fact, in Canada, they finally switched from analog to digital converters in 2011. I think they did so with PBS, or at least the PBS channel I watched here in like 2012. Something like that. That's when antennas would no longer work. Or at least like normal antennas, not like where you needed to have a box. Like my mom still has an antenna TV. We don't have cable. So we use a box for that. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to watch basic channels. So yeah. I think we only have like 20 channels on our TV. Predator 2. I've never watched any of those movies, Alien vs. Predator, or whatever. There's that spelling of disc, D-I-S-K, floppy disk. Ghouls and Ghosts on Sega. Really? Oh, this is on a Master System. But apparently it's also on Mega Drive. Hold up. Ghouls and Ghosts. Okay, it's just one of those things that was on everything. Yeah, okay. Oh no! Ghouls and Ghosts is something completely different to Ghosts and Goblins. Okay. So they're not the same, but they kind of are. ActRaiser. I really like this game. Overall 91 by Enix. I think it deserves that. It's a short and pleasant game. R-Type. This is a shoot 'em up, I believe. Old shoot 'em up. I don't know who made this though. Probably something like akin to Gradius. Who made this? By Sega. Okay, so Sega. It was just Sega. A Sega game by Sega. Had a 92%. I need to try that. And of course, the Thompsons. Here you have a Season 1 screenshot. Bart and his dad. A close relationship based on love and respect. Bart! Bart! Don't have a cow, man. They're Brown? Who? You haven't listened to Melee soundtrack in a long time. Aww. Oh. Hello, Smash. Welcome. Welcome back. Spooky. AVGN also reviewed this game. And he doesn't like it. So I have to take his word for it. Is this supposed to be Bart's hair? They just cut it off of his head. Simpsons is easily one of the best television programs around. However, to watch it, you'll have to persuade your parents to buy a 8 Sky 8 satellite dish, since it only appears on Sky 1. Damn! You have to buy cable? Sad. Here you can watch The Simpsons on Fox 5. Well, I say Fox 5 because it's the tri-state area, but that's a basic channel. You don't have to buy no cable for Simpsons. Man, sucks to be British. Oh, and we get to have a little character profile here for everyone. Wasn't The Simpsons on for like a year? Here? Homer, The Simpsons' dad. Homer is as thick as 2 short planks and as common as muck. He works at the Springfield Nuclear Power Station. His favorite haunt is Moe's Tavern, where he often drowns his sorrows. Aw. Ex-radical feminist? Damn. Okay. Is that true? Did that ever get established? This Lisa looks very ugly. He's doing like a weird Mr. Bean face. And Bart Thompson. Bart. He's an underachiever and proud of it. He's usually found in front of the blackboard in Springfield High, where he has to stay late after school to write lines as punishment. It's the funny meme. They don't have a price yet, though. Alright, we all know the Brits love the football. At the time this magazine was published, yeah, I was probably on for like a year then. So that's why those Simpsons look a little rough. Oh, look at this weird, like, newspaper ads. Aliens. Can you kill the aliens for cash prizes? On Jaw? Where? How does this work? I have to call, but how do I kill the aliens for cash prize? Mickey Mouse. When do you think The Simpsons became unenjoyable? Oh, that's a very controversial question. So keep in mind, I watched The Simpsons throughout the mid-2000s. I would regularly watch Fox a lot when I was young. Even to the point to where I watched Fox News every night. So, at 7 p.m., The Simpsons would always come on after Seinfeld. And I did watch a lot of those episodes throughout the 2000s. And even before the switch to digital, I did watch some of the high-def Simpsons episodes. But, when did it start really getting bad? Here's the thing, I didn't grow up with old Simpsons all that much. I got a mixed bag of mid-2000s stuff and stuff from the 90s, of course. I don't know. I don't know when I could tell you, because I wasn't there for The Simpsons' rise. And as such, it was really hard for me when I was young to sift through what was new and what was old. Aside from when they started doing like the whole digital ink technique, you know, with animation rather than cell, it's gonna be hard to point that out. I would have to binge watch the series and kind of see if I could really give you an opinion then. Did you go to see the movie? I did. I had to go and watch the movie. I liked it. When I was 10, I liked it. I think that movie was PG-13, but whatever. Also, I just want to let you guys know that I watched an R-rated movie after after Toy Story 3. You never watched The Simpsons as a kid. So here we go. Here's Saga 2. Which I don't know anything about the Saga series. Isn't Saga, this is Final Fantasy Legend, though. So actually, wait, I was playing this game. I was playing this game, not too long ago. Saga 2, more like Sega 2. You had cable, so Simpsons fell by the wayside. Yeah, I get what you mean. The Treehouses of Horror were always fun, though. That's what I remember. And there's something warm and fuzzy about The Simpsons during Christmas time for me. Okay, we're finally at the end of this magazine. Peace off. I forgot about the Stone Cold. Alright. So, first of all, let's let the music end. Just so that it's a bit more fitting. Okay. So this is the magazine from May 1999. So, I was 2 years old when this magazine came out. It's gonna be talking about Mario Party, Gran Turismo 2, Power Stone. But this render of Stone Cold Steve Austin, I'm not sure if you know what Stone Cold Steve Austin looks like, but he don't look like that. He he had like a weird caveman thing. I don't know. What is it? Something's bothering me about this. Is it his eyes? Is it his forehead? What's wrong with him? I think there's like too much shadow in his eyes. I don't know. It's his eyebrows. Or his lack of. PlayStation 2. Unbelievable! The way you play games is going to change. Big time. You think it's his expression? I don't know. Alright. Anyways, let's go right in. The way you play DVDs. Oh yeah, with the PS2. Whoop, whoop. What is this? The world's most perfect woman and her parents. What? What is this? Visit trouble.co.uk to create your own perfect woman. Oh, Anja? Can I still do this? What? Wait, hold on. I should watch out. What if something not good pops up? Is this 2000 or 1999? 1999. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up this website. Trouble.co.uk. Can I create the woman of my fantasies? Answer is no. This domain name is hosted by Possibly For Sale. Got him. What a weird concept, I guess. We do this magazine. Alright, so let's see who are the makers of this magazine. Also, I don't know which country this comes from. Paul Davies, Abdul Montakim, Ed Lomas, Alex Hatala, Steve Key, Nicola Chubb, and Tony Cormack. Nicola Chubb. And of course they have their own rating system. High five! Alright, the PlayStation 2. What you got for me? Live demonstrations of new PlayStation. The official announcement for next generation PlayStation was held at the Tokyo International Forum on 2nd March. It was presented by the most senior staff from Sony Corporation and Sony Computer Entertainment. Game developers and journalists from all over the world were present, including yours truly, CVG. After an introduction made by Teruhisa Tokunaka, president of SCEE, the man responsible for the next generation PlayStation, Kent Kutaragi, talked about 9 tech demos. Each highlights a particular aspect of the next generation PlayStation's prowess. The real wow comes later, though, from software developers such as Namco and Square. Square? Well, look at that. Do you guys like these effects? Actually, hold on. We could probably take a look at these, right? PS2 tech demos. Oh no. Oh, come on. There we go. Whoa. Alright, hold up. Oh, hold up. I kinda wanna see this. What do we got going on here? Oh, you're playing a tech demo through an emulator. Interesting. Wow! Impressive! Very cool. Alright. Are we gonna get anything that runs at a decent frame rate? Yeah, okay. Wow. Look at all those heads! This might be copyrighted, so I probably don't want to play this music, do I? Okay, maybe this wasn't made for an emulator. This looks horrible. Hold on. PS2 Tech Demo 99, yeah. Looks like some weird abstract meme. Here we go. This is probably what they were referring to. Okay, so this is probably at like an E3 or something. No, TGS 99. So the game station? What I'm thinking? What? So desu ne. Tokyo Games. Oh, okay. Realistic water. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers on your spine. Show Crash Bandicoot! That was a little jittery. This also looks a little jank, but they're trying to show the water physics, I guess. No, but I want to see the shapes. Where are the shapes? No, stop. What do you want? I don't know any of these. PlayStation.
Current PlayStation games and lets you use your existing controller, memory card, and other licensed Sony peripherals. If you haven't heard by now, it's PlayStation 2.
Alright, when is this from?
America in the fall of 2000.
Oh. Oh wow. Oh, I didn't know the PS2 was announced in '99.
We sent a team
Oh, that's interesting.
Keep in mind that we're giving you sneak previews of games that are very early in development. This game is called Bouncer from Square. It's not a rendered CG movie, it's someone playing in real time. The PS2 is able to crunch millions of numbers and render all these details on the fly.
Did the PS3 also have some weird rubber duck tech demo? No idea.
Check out the fire and the spraying water. They're made up of thousands of particles. Never before could so many particles be on screen at once, offering a new level of realism.
Not gonna lie, that looks like it could be a PS1 FMV.
This is Namco's Tekken Tag Tournament. The models are more complex than ever before. The blades of grass can move individually in the wind.
Okay, that looks pretty good.
The light moves across the stone. You can't do this without substantial computer
When have tech demos ever actually delivered?
In Dark Cloud, an RPG from Sony Computer Entertainment, hair and cloth can move subtly.
Ooh.
The main character builds a village on the fly. All kinds of new gameplay are possible. In A-Train from ArtDink, you build cities and then manage their railroad systems. PlayStation 2 gives the 6th version of the game the fastest action ever, with more trains and full 3D for the first time.
Full 3D for the first time. That's something to be wary about.
And it does something really cool. It registers not just which button you push, but how hard you push it, to 256 levels of pressure sensitivity.
What? Wait, hold on. Is that something that the PS2 is actually able to do? I love hearing this stuff because it looks terrible compared to today. Tech demos are just soft misleading. They kind of are, but that sounds like a big deal.
Something really cool. It registers not just which button you push, but how hard you push it, to 256 levels
Does
of
it?
pressure sensitivity. In Gran Turismo 2000, that means more.
I do know that the GameCube had that, but the PS2. Remember T-Law's Wii U tech demo? I actually do remember that, yeah. I remember Flair complaining to me about it. That was a very long time ago.
Acceleration and braking. You can push the edge of the car's performance with greater precision. The controller also affects games like the
I remember.
Ninja Gaiden title coming from Tecmo.
Ninja Gaiden.
The ninja throws his star short. If you press hard, he throws it far.
Okay, but is this real?
How high do you want to jump?
Wait, hold on. Is there an actual sensitivity setting on your PS2 controller? Did this ever actually become anything? I kind of want to know. Hold on. Let me search this up. Real? It's real? PS2 pressure sensitive buttons? Hmm. E3 1999 didn't really show much for PS2. Apparently Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 used it. Hmm. Huh.
The new control the DualShock 2 allows.
We switch now to the battlefields of 16th century Japan. It's Kessen from Koei. The East takes on the West in a historic struggle for the fate of the country. You control as many as 200 troops on screen at one time. The game's producer explains what's happening.
We use what we call agent technology.
Ichiban
When you move a
Tokusho.
group, its members are aware of each other and act individually, adjusting to what others are doing around them. The result is very lifelike. The new console also makes it possible for characters to express emotion. I've dreamed of this for 20 years, that the power of games can be combined with the grand sweep and emotion of movies. The time has come for this game.
Hundreds of companies worldwide have signed on to explore technical and creative power that no one's ever had before. We can't predict what games will look like, but we can commit to helping you as a PlayStation Underground subscriber try them first.
Oh yeah, PlayStation Underground.
Starting a new century.
How are game developers reacting to the next generation of PlayStation? As a PlayStation Underground subscriber,
According to how stuff works, PS2 controllers are pressure sensitive.
All we're seeing here today is the tip of the iceberg.
You're going to see.
But was it like a popular thing to use?
Modeling, much more detailed worlds.
A prediction for Road Rash could possibly on the next generation PlayStation. We would go from 300 polygons for bike and rider combination to somewhere from 2 to 3,000 faces.
The fact that you can actually
Wasn't the PS2 used in weird ways, like a tattoo machine on prison and servers for the USA military?
really exciting.
I don't know, you tell me.
That's going to have,
And if it was cheaper than some DVD players,
high-end military
I could see it, yeah.
we've worked with in the past. I think it's absolutely incredible that we've got a supercomputer and a game machine.
the poly counts, the sound, the texture memory, we can bring everything together into a really cool, compelling storyline.
It'd be really cool if you would walk
2000, I think, revealed a lot of things for the PS2. Well, I mean, the PS2 came out in the year 2000. It's 20 years old.
Because the game is all about hiding in the shadows so the guards can't see you. But if the guards had a torch with them, it would completely change the way you play the game.
You'll be able to get bodies swinging around and you'll have more control. You'll be actually able to screw up a little easier, which is nice for a gamer.
We want to take
The term gamer being used in 1999.
into huge, vast regions of space with giant cruise ships and
When do you think the term gamer was created?
space stations where you're a little tiny dot and the space station's miles and miles long.
Gaming.
A driving game, for example, crashing into a wall, not only will you damage your car, but you'll damage the wall, and maybe repeated crashing into a wall will even knock it down.
When was gaming first put in a dictionary? Probably long before video games. Possibly. Well, gaming isn't just, you know, video games. It's actually like hunting for game. Or hunting.
Living entities with
So maybe gamer could apply to that. I don't know.
It's all going to behave like real life, and nobody will have had to sit down for hours and animate it.
I can't think of any
Nobody.
that we won't be able to do on the next generation PlayStation.
The roof is off.
Wait, did it really? Oh, it didn't. PS2 did not come out fall 2000. Right? PS2 release date? Yeah, it didn't. Well, for the States... Hold on. Think about ancient board games, too. Oh, no, well... Yeah, it kind of did come out in fall. Okay. Glad to know it didn't get delayed. Wait, what? Yeah, so it already turned 20 in Japan. So we're gonna have to wait until October of this year for it to turn 20 here. Chess, Go, Shogi. Well then we'd have to consider when those things started being called game. And actually the English language as a whole. Okay. Let's play our next song here. Mario Paint. We're 5 months old when the PS2 launched in the US. You're older than the PS2. Well, we saw this tech demo, but I wanted to see these spiky balls. I thought that would be a really exciting game. So basically the exact word gamer. Yes. Particle effects. Tank Ticks. This looks like a game made by Rare. But I'm guessing it wasn't. Gremlin Interactive. Wait, what? So this is a tech demo that was featured. Crash Bandicoot chased by 100 penguins. Steam rises from the back, and you can see Crash's breath in the icy air. What? Where is this? What? Hold on. Crash Bandicoot tech demo PS2 penguins. Where? Citation needed? An exquisitely detailed Crash Bandicoot ran around the screen chased by penguins. When? I need to see this. I've never seen this. Damn it. No, stop. Square fighting game? Huh. Final Fantasy the movie. Oh. Apparently Square did a Final Fantasy VIII CG for a tech demo. This is why more people need to steal stuff from E3. Lost media? Aww. This was only a tech demo prepped in time for the event. Where is it? Where? Maybe it's somewhere in here. You never know. No, it can't be that. Oh, here we go. We found it. Hold on. So this is what Crash Bandicoot is going to look like on the PS2. I'm excited. I've never seen this. Copyrighted music, probably. What is it? I probably skipped over it last time. It looks so good. Why didn't we get that? Why didn't we get that? That looks so good. Oh. Well, I mean, it's all based off of like PS1 models, anyways. But still, I'd respect that. You know. Maybe we can get a more high-res Crash Bandicoot from this. I don't know. That'd be acceptable. Instead of what we actually got. It's weird to see articles from the 90s online and archived. Oh yeah, IGN still has a bunch of old stuff. The clouds breathing can get annoying though. Oh yeah, probably. But you're not even supposed to see Crash from the front anyways. Most of the time. Okay. Of course, we're talking more about, here. Old man. The Old Man tech demo. Ooh, anime. In 1999? Looks like something on PS1. A little bit, yeah. What are these? What is this? Thompsons. The Simpsons have not escaped the stream yet. Why is there just a random Simpsons thing here? Since you're going back in time, have you ever been to a website who will tell you facts about What was popular on your birthday? I don't think I have ever actually done that. Age of Empires? That's a pretty good game. And I don't play very many PC games, but I remember enjoying that. The Simps. Anime was pretty popular in the West in the late 90s. Was starting to, yeah. Why I oughta? That's not something that Link would say. If reality is ever achieved, the next step is to take from there is fantasy, but done more realistically, of course. That's quite the statement there. Check out the interview with the game's creator, Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima existed in 1999? Wow. You know, Titanic was the most popular film when you were born. I always thought that Hideo Kojima existed when YouTube was born or something. I don't know. He's only like 15 years old. That's not this. I don't like this advertising. All right, some wrestling stuff. I won't bore you guys with this because I know a million things about wrestling. There's The Rock. Man, I don't know why people complain that The Rock used to look rather small back in the day, because this, I don't know, unless they're using some Photoshop, this looks pretty impressive. Alright, what do we got here? What are you looking at? Escort. Whatever else puts you on the spot, it needn't be spots. Oh, is this for acne? Kojima created Metal Gear. Yeah, I know. Aliens vs. Predator. Again, I haven't seen that movie. Ew. Just a boring random advertisement. Dinosaur was the most popular movie when you were born. Dinosaur? Everybody do the dinosaur. What the hell is this? A goddamn sexual Tyrannosaurus? What? Okay. Neat. Neat tagline. Neat little title to that. Alright, what's this? Power Stone. I've heard this is a really good Dreamcast game. I haven't tried it though. Dinosaur was when you were born, and a gallon of gas cost $1.52. A gallon of gas might still cost that now. Given the circumstances. Evangelion, Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw, Star, or probably on Adult Swim and Toonami around then. Well, not Adult Swim, but Toonami, yeah. Roller Coaster Tycoon. I remember I had a friend who loved this game. I never played it though. Those grandmas are dead now. No! Oh. Bruh. You didn't have to say that. Wow, okay, I like this. This is a really nice ad for Link's Awakening. You got a whole 3D render of a Game Boy Color. You got a sword going through the thing. Link's fate lies in your hands. Feel everything everywhere. I like this. This is a pretty neat picture. Just a little sad they don't have any screenshots of gameplay. I think that would have been needed. Otherwise, I wouldn't know really what this is, aside from Zelda, of course. I don't know, I like this render. Seems cool. You know, 80s anime interest me a lot. Were very interesting. It literally lays in your hands. I like it. What, the Game Boy Color? Croc 2. I've never played any Croc game. but I've heard they're pretty decent. Braveheart, I remember that movie. That's the one with Mel Gibson. Twix. I don't think I've ever eaten a Twix bar. You're not you when you don't have Twix, apparently. Nope. Zoom out. Okay. House of the Dead 2. I love the House of the Dead games, at least through arcade. Tamara wants to hate herself for loving him. All Keith wants is a spanking gorgeous pot noodle. Oh, I'm guessing this is like a ramen type of thing. Very silly. They crunch. Subscribe now. Looks like something is up there, yes. Is it up there? Can you see it? My Dreamcast visual memory with Chow Adventure. Oh, this is a subscription for computering video games. Oh, so that's CVG. Okay. Nope. Ooh, we got a little bit of art here. With E3 looming, the games industry takes a break over Easter. Roll on summer, that's what we say. Alright. So what are you saying about Mario Party here? The task set before you was to name something you would give Mario if you went to his party. We had loads of mustache clippers, new dungarees, or a Dreamcast. You would go to Mario's party with a Dreamcast, you'd get murdered. He would stomp on you and kill you. That's what would happen if you brought a Dreamcast over to him. Okay, but nice art, nonetheless. What about you, chat? What would you bring to Mario's party? FE3 2020, yeah. 15 years strong, or at least 15 E3s, and then... Yeah, I guess this one's not a thing anymore. Not going to happen. You'd bring a Square game to his party. Would it be Super Mario RPG? GTA London. Okay, so this is a PC game. I remember GTA being a game on PS1. More like 25-ish. 25 Square games to his party. Do you think Mario would like to play RPGs? Oh, well, this makes sense because Rockstar is based in the UK. I mean, if this was made by Rockstar. Doesn't say anywhere here. No, E3 is almost 25. No, it's not. E3 has been a thing since... Oh, no, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know why I thought 1995 was 15 years ago. Oh! Oh, man. You're right. 25 E3s have gone by interrupted. Except for this one. Well, we're not including this one with the 25. Because there is no E3 2020. Alright, what do we got here? Beast Wars. No. Bloody Roar 2. Never heard of this. It's a PS1 game. Beastars. Mario Party! Ban the Bomb-Omb. Bro, we need a Zelda or Kirby RPG. Chris, have you ever seen the Sonic Adventure 2 battle commercial? Good question. God, this Donkey Kong render bothers me. It looks like he's made out of chocolate. This was the render that featured on that yo-yo that I had. I love this game, man. The only problem with it is that it had minigames where you had to rotate the analog stick, and if you did it too hard, you would get blisters on your hand. Which is why Nintendo would give out gloves. Why was Donkey Kong so orange in N64 Mario Party? You're right, yeah. Might have been lighting. I think the lighting really affects these, some of these renders. Because sometimes you get Mario looking a little more darker skinned than usual. Mario Party 2 and 3 are better in my opinion, Chris. Okay, and Castlevania on N64. According to JonTron, they're not very good. Should I take 2011 JonTron's word for it? Is this song from one of the Education Mario games? Yes, this is from Mario's Missing. Here we go. We've had our doubts about Castlevania, especially after playing Symphony of the Night, but having had several peeks at the game over the past year, we couldn't wait to get our hands on it. Transformation into 3D works well. All the usual features that make the Castlevania series so great, like enemies, graphics, and music, are all present. The negative points are probably only going to affect players who have struck with the series through the years, such as getting used to combat method and the fact that the enemies can appear anywhere around you. Well, that just sounds annoying. Well, yeah, if it's in 3D. Yeah. Camera positions, judging distances between platforms. 4 out of 5. I might want to play that at some point, because I love Castlevania. Monaco Grand Prix, again it's another racing game I'm not too into. Gex, don't know anything about. On PS1. Roller Coaster Tycoon gets a 5 out of 5. Okay, so who here actually had Roller Coaster Tycoon or any of the Tycoon games? How are they? Populous. You played it as a kid. You remember loving it. Was it on like a on an old computer, or could it play on something like a Windows 7 or a Windows 10? Oh, here we go. Here's Cluestar again, Cluster. Which, rather than being a 1 out of 5, is now a 4 out of 5. Very cool. It's a game you used to rent from Blockbuster. Oh, Beetle Adventure Racing, you said. This, on N64. Actually, I've seen this game before. I don't know where. Also, Windows XP, okay. Bonus, dude! I'm dead, dude! Roller Coaster Tycoon, you watched Joel and Vinny stream it. Both of them? How about Rev? Or do we not talk about Vinesauce or Rev? I'm losing subs, dude. The Wonder Swan, made by Bandai. Here's Seaman on Dreamcast. It's a game that AVGN reviewed. Shenmue, Soul Calibur, the first. Rev seems alright. Can't comment on him. Okay, the Neo Geo Pocket. I really need to look more into the Neo Geo. King of Fighters 99. Let's see, what is this Wonder Swan all about? Do the others at Vinesauce upload their streams on YouTube? I'm pretty sure Joel does, yeah. Does he not? Wonder Swan looks like it has some good gameplay on it. It has Final Fantasy IV? I think it does. Does it? Oh wait, I don't remember. Joel and Vinny do. Okay. Despite being in black and white, in fact not much better than Game Boy Pocket, the games are going down a storm. No doubt because Bandai's proven track record, all the major software developers are on board with versions of Tekken, Pocket Fighter, and Beat Mania. Okay, so it seemed like it was on good track, at least up until that point. There's like 10 Vinesauce members, most don't brand themselves as such. Ah. Dino Crisis, I remember this was an arcade game, right? Am I wrong? Alright. Dino Crisis? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. No. Okay, I'm thinking of something else, never mind. There was a dinosaur game in arcades, in a local pizza shop. But I guess, yeah, that's a PS1 game. Vinny, Joel, Rev, Limes, Imakuni, Jen, Hootie, formerly, a few others. Guys, what would you do if I joined Vinesauce? That's the color, Chris. Saga 1 and RS were on color 2. Ah, okay. Dino Crisis is like Resident Evil with dinosaurs. Ah. Well, there you go. Jurassic Park meets Resident Evil. Dino Chaos is promised. It's the same team behind this that made Resident Evil. Really? Capcom? Oh. You know what? I might want to check this out then. This probably would be neat. I never really considered it. Thank you, Video Game Magazine. And of course, Resi 2. What if we are Vinesauce? You remember watching one Vinesauce member other than Vinny or Joel for like 5 minutes playing Kirby's Dream Land 3. Okay. What else do we have here? Ape Escape. This song tends to pop up a lot on these streams, doesn't it? Prize Buster. The higher the score, the bigger the prize. This reminds me of a thing that we used to do in school, where we would sell candy, and the more candy we sold, the better the prize would be. I'm sure a lot of schools did that though, right? Ape Escape. Okay, so me playing Ape Escape, I kind of want to play that at some point. But with my controller, I can't play it. With my GameCube controller, at least. Because, first off, it doesn't have the L3 or R3. Yeah. Vinny and Joel barely bring up the fact that Vinesauce is a team, so understand. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I remember, Yoda. Yoda was really crazy about Ape Escape. I should see what that's all about. Gran Turismo 2. I remember this game because I actually owned it. It came with 2 discs. One was like a simulation mode or something like that. And the other, I don't know. I forget what it did, but I know it had two discs. And it had licensed music on it. You thought they were just a duo? I think Rev is like the 3rd most popular, right? At least because I've seen him more than the others, like Imakuni and Hootie. Yeah. Okay. Win Sega Dreamcast. The cons for the next millennium. That's really sad. Because it only lasted like one more year past the millennium. Booty retired to do charity work. Aww. Good of them. Fantasy World. Ooh, Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, this is all cluttery. I like how we can just see Banjo here. And, who is this? Is this someone from Final Fantasy? Who is this? Dreamcast had so much potential. It did everything right. Aww. Okay. Fantasy World. Fantasy World. Oh, this looks like one of those... You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Peru. Because Peru would have these awful ads, like, they just put text everywhere. And then, they put, like, little screenshots of the game. And they're like, we have this in our store, we have this, we have this, we have this. You don't see this sort of marketing these days. It's just all cluttery. Sony Pocket Station, I've never heard of that. Saga Frontier, Parasite Eve, Tekken 3, Final Fantasy Tactics, over 100 titles in stock. Metal Slug, Xenogears, Carmageddon 2, Chocobo Dungeon 2, Final Fantasy 8, South Park, Quake 2, Mario Party, just Zelda. Very cool, Fantasy Zone. This is a whole mess here. You like the aesthetic of it, not gonna lie. It's just very all over the place. Gradients, ah yes. Right, the gradients. You guys like the secret Banjo over here? Does Banjo appear anywhere in this magazine, aside from there? Euro-Asia Technologies. Let's see what Asia has for us. Or Euro-Asia, aka Russia. Smart cartridge will allow you to play all import games on any model PlayStation without shipping. How? Where does it go? Smart cartridge? PlayStation? Does not compute. Would probably fit in like the memory card slot, right? The most powerful games cartridge on the planet. That looks like a scam? Maybe. Oh wow, a DVD player, 1999. Sony 1 megabyte colorful memory card. 1 megabyte, huh? In 1 megabyte, you could fill in 2 copies of Super Mario World. Alright, you guys don't have the multi-tap? The PlayStation gun. What even is blocks? What? What do you mean blocks? Oh, like a block within like a memory card. I guess it's just like it's there just to kind of use like a quantitative system within your memory card, just to kind of be like, oh, so this game's save data takes up this much space, because different games have like different varying quantities that they need to use for that. I don't know what this large black hole is, though. We're always confused on how it works. I think they're pretty... They don't really mean much, aside from... Yeah, I guess, relatively, this is how much space this takes. We'll play VCO and CDI movies on the PlayStation only. What is a CDI movie? And is it the same thing as the Philips CDI? Okay, so this plays... Oh, wait, so does this go in the controller slot then? I don't know how that would work. The Wii used blocks. That's kind of sad. Pretty sure the CDI could play movies. The Philips CDI? Oh my god. Oh, look at this ugly controller! Ooh. This controller kind of looks like a bug. This looks like a spider. Like with the big eyes. Alright, we're getting a little crusty here. And I gotta zoom out. Technology. This song, by the way, that we're playing right now comes from the show Kirby Right Back at Ya. At least from the Japanese dub. N64 pad, Manta Ray. Okay, this is obsessive. So this is the normal N64 gamepad. this is the Manta Ray. How do you hold it? How do you hold this? They made the side handles smaller. And they made the middle one larger. Oh god. No. How do you play that? Oh, if you have big hands, it's probably not for you. Sounds just like a Kirby song. I mean, yeah, it's taken from what's it called? Something Halberd. Escaping the Halberd, infiltrating Halberd. Yeah. This looks disgusting. Don't buy this. Done. It's just a remix of Green Greens. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. You're right. First. Wow. Lara Croft. And Metal Gear Solid. Is that gun real? Yes. Pocket Monsters. This game is still not available in the UK, but when it is, will these collectibles be released too? Probably not. Wow, Kiss. Look at this crash! Ew. Wait a second, what? This game is still not available in the UK. This whole time, I didn't realize this magazine was from the UK. Wow. The calm before the storm. Also, this Pokemon. I wonder what happened to this. Nintendo of America used this card to promote Pokemon in the US. Okay. Very cute chibis here. I really do wonder, where did this go? Pokemon Beetle. Well, car. Do we know? I think that's worth exploring on my own time. You know? The buggy. Okay, I was here. Ooh, I don't like these PlayStation controllers. the inspection pack. Ooh. The Cheat Master. Wow, look at this cool dude. Red and Blue launched in Europe in October 1999. Damn. Wow, okay. Are you stuck and frustrated? A lot of us are. A lot of us. Need 99 lives or unlimited firepower? Require level select to move on? Would turbo mode help? How would turbo mode help through cheats? Who would make a cheat like that? Well, I can't even read these. It's too small. Okay, so it's basically saying all these games, call us, we got you. We'll hook you up. 3 hours? We're probably on like 3.5 hours now. Yeah. Who knew? Cheat Master knew my life in one question. Aww. Turbo mode is mostly helpful for skipping all the text in RPGs. Yeah, I guess so. But do they have any RPGs here? Do they? Let's see. Little crusty. Let's see, do you have Final Fantasy anywhere here? They have Crash. Final Fantasy. They do, they have Final Fantasy 7. Okay. Gamer Party? What is this? I'd never before appreciated how frustrating it can be for short-sighted people until I became that way myself. Recently I started wearing what is what is this article about? Everything seemed normal. What? Okay, so you got glasses, cool. I sure do love white text on a light-colored background. Okay, most wanted. So people really want a Dreamcast. People really want Sonic Adventure, Virtua Fighter 3 Terabyte, PlayStation 2, Knights 2, Silent Hill, Perfect Dark, Resident Evil 3, a good N64 fighting game. Anyone? Well, I guess. Well, Smash. Smash didn't come out yet, though. Also, Smash probably isn't considered a fighting game by some. Hideo Kojima interview. Where? Hideous Kojima. Wow, high scores? High scores still mattered in 1999? I mean, I can't compare to anything here because I'm not that crazy about it. Sakurai quaking in his boots, my guy. Knights 2, more like Sega Knights. A Bug's Life. Again, it's that movie I've never seen before. For infinite Bug's Lives, go to the main menu, hold R1 and press X, circle L2. You should hear a noise that lets you know that the code has worked. Bickety Buck Bumble. We haven't featured your fanzines for a few issues. What? Fanzines? People made their own magazines and they submitted it to these guys? What? Just 64. Price £1. Aww, that's cute. Chris seems like a guy who has seen Ants more than once. It's true. I remember watching Ants back in 2nd grade. Quest 64 when? No? Nom. Nom. Help Zone. I like how they have Mario Mindstrom here. My favorite Mario. Bro, I love Mario Mindstrom. Okay, what is this? Okay.
What the hell? Mario gets really price out.
Oh, what the? No, this is Mario Mindstrom. Every time I see this render of Mario, I'm reminded of Mario Mindstrom. In stores now. Weird video. That's the Mario Minds. Well, it's also the same render as Mario smoking weed. What the hell is Mario? This is also a render of Mario I really enjoy. Why is there so much fan art of this? No, I want to see this. No, where is it? There you go. Why is my Mario smoking weed? W2S. Why is my ma? Very good. So that's the legend of Mario Mindstrom. Oh, music. He's trying to become Luigi. He's going green. Fun! Over 164 games. Wow. Bruh, are you really opening Google Images on stream? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Oh god, why is everything suddenly not in color? Jackie Chan? Where? Oh. Oh. A 1 out of 5. Wait, what? Wait, is this a real game? Is this a real game? Where can I find this? Granted, I know it's crappy. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, this is a game idea. Oh. Okay. So these aren't real. These are just like the readers are creating their own games, and then the people at the magazine are reviewing it. Damn. You're just gonna rate them a 1 out of 5? This is a great idea. I would love this. Cows. Not as risky as opening Discord on stream, though. Risky about what? What's wrong with... Oh, God. What am I looking at here? What is this? Look at this weird Pika. What am I looking at? Yo, look at Spyro. Alright. Guys, am I allowed to make fun of art from 20 years back? Hong Kong 97 sequel. There's Lonk. Look at Lonk being funny. Zelda. There's a nice banjo. Just banjo, no kazooie. Not too sure what Banjo's up to here, but he looks like he's enjoying himself. Buy CVG every month. Go on, don't be a geek all your life. This is a really good picture, or art, of Knuckles. Extremely cursed. Again, the Brits love their soccer. God, art has definitely aged better over the years. Metal Gear Solid. Oh, this is the interview with Kojima. Right. I'll just read one thing here. Films are a big influence on your games and their style. How easy was it to incorporate the cinematic ideas into the game? The game is fun. Mate, you mean football? No. Football. The most cinematic thing in my game is probably the opening demo with the cameras moving out and a crane camera going around. A crane camera, but without the crane. There's no Metal Gear Solid movie, is there? Christopher Walken as Snake! That's who Hideo envisioned. Christopher Walken. He wanted this guy to play. How do you do, fellow kids? I could see it. Why are all the best villains English? It just has to be that way. No explanation. Okay, well that's it. I guess there's no last page here. Let's see what's on the top 10. 1999, or May 99. We got GTA, which was published by Take-Two. Well, it's not about who published it, it's about who developed it. You wouldn't take Christopher Walken seriously as Snake. Okay. What's on N64? South Park? Really? I heard that was a pretty mediocre game. Rogue Squadron, Star Wars, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Publisher, The Games. What does that mean, The Games? The games published themselves. Mario 64, Super Mario Kart 64, I'm sorry. 1080 snowboarding, I heard that was pretty good. Japanese multi-format sales top 10. Oh hey, Smash Brothers is on here. So is Dragon Quest Monsters, Final Fantasy VIII, Option Tuning Car Battle 2. Huh. The N64 has games. Oh, South Park Racing? Where's that? I think there is a South Park Racing game, isn't there? The Simpsons Cartoon Studio, I've seen that. Pikachu Genki Dachu. I think that's Hey You Pikachu, right? Duel Monsters? Duel Monsters. That's, is that Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that what that was called in Japan or something? Crash Warped, Wrestling Game, Zelda, GoldenEye, Metal Gear, South Park, Frogger. Frogger being all the way up here. Interesting. Okay. Time to move on to the next magazine. Should we go to Nintendo Power Advance? To this 1989 one. Let's see what Sega's up to. I mean, Sega has some pretty wild ads. They got some weird stuff going on there, I don't know. I like Nux. Nux is pretty cool. What is this? Neglecting certain body parts. GBA? Alright, hold on. You're telling me the Genesis had a mouse add-on. I have heard of the Sega Activator, because I remember the AVGN reviewed it. Sega had a real-life nude woman on Sega Saturn ad, so look out, Chris. Be careful. Well, this is 1995, yeah. What is this here? What is this? Hill? Handfoot. Clutch and roll makes role-playing games faster. What? What? How would you play an RPG with just a mouse? Well, the Genesis doesn't have very many buttons. I guess it's possible. Yeah, it has 1, 2, 3, and then I guess this is start. And I guess you do the inputs by moving around the mouse. I wonder how practical that is. And I doubt it'll make role-playing games faster. This I've never seen. Playing 4 players on the Genesis. But alright, let's go to the GBA one. Nintendo Power Advance. So this is the first time we're touching Nintendo Power on stream. Mega Mouse. So keep this in mind, this is going to be early GBA. So we're talking like 2001, like I think this was just released. I like this art of Mario. F Nintendo Power, oh yeah. The future of gaming is in your hands. I like how the future of gaming is just a bunch of re-releases. At least as shown on here. Finally, a magazine after my existence. Right now, you're holding the most powerful guide to handheld gaming ever published in the first ever issue of Nintendo Power Advance. When you combine that with the source of all things Nintendo, Nintendo Power, you've got fun to the second power. So I'm guessing Nintendo Power also came with Nintendo Power Advance. Huh. Finally, a game system made for me. 18 action-packed issues of Nintendo Power for only $30? I mean, if you have disposable income, that sounds pretty good. $30 for 18 issues? You might find some neat stuff in that. And get the next 3 issues of Nintendo Power Advance for free. Okay. What is this game? Lady Sia. Saya? 36 magical maps across 4 unique worlds. 21 bizarre enemies. They're counting the enemies. Lady Saya morphs into a giant Sasquatch to battle enormous boss sprites. Okay. What do you got here? As the launch of Game Boy Advance opens a new chapter, did that say? Load. In the history of the world's most successful line of portable game systems, the Nintendo Power staff is geared up to bring you the world's best game strategies for GBA. 4 times each year, Nintendo Power Advance will deliver winning strategies for the hottest Game Boy Advance titles, complete with maps, secrets, detailed walkthroughs, and a buyer's guide. Our first issue is a testament to the quality and depth of GBA games. Every one of our 5 featured titles is destined to be a classic. With Nintendo Power Advance, you have only one source that covers all of them with advanced gaming strategies, and it's the only source straight from the pros at Nintendo. Enjoy. Very cool! I feel quite reassured. So I paid $30 for a year and 3 months of magazine. Well, 18 months! Not just a year, 18 months. That's quite a lot. Introducing Game Boy Advance! I own this game, Super Mario Advance. I did not own this game, although it would look cool to play at some point. I owned this game, and it was not very good. It sounds horrible. The screen crunch makes the game almost unplayable. Pro Skater 2 on GBA, never played it. Castlevania game on GBA. I didn't even know such a thing was a thing. What? I didn't even know this was a thing, rather. Interesting. Mario Advance was so much fun. It was! Oh god, Street Fighter 2 on GBA? I didn't know that was a thing. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Revival. I was terrible at it, but loved it. Rayman 1 was never all that great in the first place. You take that back! I loved Rayman 1. Granted, it's a tough game. I've 100%ed it twice on stream. But yeah. Rayman Advance wasn't very good. But actual Rayman 1 I really enjoyed. But please do not make me choose between Rayman 1 and 2 because I could not I would not be able to fight you on that. Wow, so this is what the Game Boy looks like, huh? Luigi, look! The link cable. Flair had a link cable, and I remember borrowing his for a little while. I hope I gave it back to him. Adventures in 3D. Okay, so the Game Boy was like a 32-bit, I guess, type of console. But of course it still had its limitations. So while it's the PS1 is also 32-bit, you know, you can see how the PS1 could probably fit a lot more than the GBA. Game Boy SP looks better. Not gonna lie, Resident Sleeper. Better than this? Well, yeah, this is really quite embellishing what gameplay would look like. It would not be this bright, is what I'm saying. GBA is massive. Everything about Game Boy Advance is bigger, better, and more powerful than any other handheld system in history. You'll be stunned by the system's ability to put so much action and fun in such a small package. Don't be deceived by the compact sizes of the game packs. The large memory configurations allow for tons of characters, backgrounds, sounds, and special effects. You know, keeping that in mind, it's still quite impressive how much stuff can be put into like a Switch cartridge. Never did see how awful the first GBA screen was. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not good. I remember when I went to Peru and I brought my GBA there, I would always have to go outside. So the house in Peru never had light. It never had lighting. So the most light we would get would be from candles or from sunlight. So even in the daytime, I would have to get out of the shadows and go to where the sun was, just so that I could see my Game Boy games. Jess, you wanna hop in now, or are you fine for tonight? Oh hey, Final Fight's here. Smoke and Mirrors. Is this Golden Sun? Right. I still have to beat that game. Damn, I don't know why I put it off so much. It's not bad. I'm good for tonight. Okay. Oh, look at this Mario. Join Super Mario and all of his friends! Possessing above average strength, jumping, and speed ratings. It's a good choice for beginners. Oh, this guy's the... Wait, Toad is the strongest and fastest character, but he jumps like a broken pogo stick. Easier man if you want to collect lots of coins. What does that have to do with anything? What do you mean collecting coins? Aren't there like barely any coins in Mario Bros 2? If anything, you only get like 5 of them in a stage, right? I don't know what you're talking about. If Toad doesn't jump very high, I guess he's pretty fast, but collect lots of coins? No. Luigi is facing the other way and I hate it. Well, Peach kind of is technically, but she's, well, facing. Her head is facing the other way. Her body is facing to the left. Oh, look at Claw Grip. He looks really creepy. Enter the mad dream world of Super Mario Advance as you guide Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Toad through 22 unique levels in a... It's 22? Wait, is it? 22? That seems like such an odd and irregular number. Wait, so how many worlds are in this game? Is it 7 and then I guess each world has 3 levels? Where does 22 come from? Release June 2001. So I'm guessing by the time this magazine came out, the GBA itself hadn't actually come out. Mario looks poached. He's trying to get out a turnip. Okay, here we go. Every world had 3 stages. Wait, no, what? Okay, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. That's 20. That's 20 levels. You mean Mario at the bottom? Oh, this guy. I like this art of Mario. How's it going with these mags? Pretty cool. We're looking at a Game Boy Advance magazine now. Yo, look at this mushroom. Alright, so this is just gonna be a walkthrough for Mario Bros. 2. There's my boy Triclyde. One of the only snakes in Mario. Yep, just walk through Central. This guy always scared me. He had a really creepy voice. Chris, what is this song from, by the way? The last song, I mean. Hold on. This song is from Star Fox. If you're referring to this song that's playing right now, this came from Star Fox. This song comes from Outrunners. Also, specifically, Star Fox, the Macbeth stage. I can't tell you much about it because I've never played Star Fox. Actually, that's not true. I have. On the SNES Classic. What is this? Is there a falling section in this game like this? This looks evil. There he is. There's that boy, Claw Grip. Arr, you got me. Alright, Mouser. It's the Super Mario Bros. Super Show! I'm about to head out. Where's the Birdo? Good question. Where is Birdo? Not here. Just Wart. Birdo's not here. Secret character. Mario Bros. Classic. I always loved playing this, and I thought something cool would happen if you reached level 99, but no. It's nothing. And this was the game that I played in multiplayer. And I thought it was pretty neat. Okay. The legend is back. Tony Hawk. Oh my god, Tony Hawk, man. What happened? Wait, what happened to this? Hold on. Why did Tony Hawk get cut off here? I think this is missing a page. Yeah, it's missing one page. Bruh. 43, 40, no, 44, 43, 41. Where is this page? I can't. Okay, zoom out maybe? Ah, there it is. Yo, that's weird. Vicarious Visions! Have Tony's skills in the palm of your hand with 3D action on your Game Boy Advance handheld system. Wow. You know what's crazy? This was when Tony Hawk was in his 30s. Now he's in his 50s. He's an old man, and he still actually skateboards. Rip it up on N64. Talking about the N64 in 2001 still? Wow. Top 10 gaming mysteries. Okay. Race into the future. This is for the GBA game. I really need to play that at some point. Because aside from that, I can't really say anything. Made some popcorn for no really good reason other than it's a Friday night. Well, there you go. There's a good reason. Ah, there it is. Rayman Advance. I don't want to talk about this. I mean, I think I've already shown it off on stream, haven't I? Hold on. Let me show it off on stream again, I suppose. Rayman Advance. I think this was a launch title as well, right? It's not one of the Game Boy's best. You did, Chris? Yeah, I figured. God. The screen crunch is just terrible. This isn't even a part where you have to like make blind jumps. Aw, Blue Mountains is notorious for this. Hold on. You love the Ubisoft logo? Oh, I'm sorry, Ubisoft. I feel like this port is just scary. Because of all the blind jumps you have to make. You love how pathetic sounding the warp sound is on the GBA version of Link to the Past. I actually owned that game on Game Boy Advance. Are you referring to the... You mean when you warp between worlds? Oh god, it doesn't even look like it has a good frame rate. I think some GBA games could run at 60 FPS, right? Definitely 30 FPS, but 60 I'm not too sure. Oh yeah, this this definitely isn't scary. Ah yes, the superior version of Rayman 1. No! God, this looks horrifying. It just looks very boring. My guy. First of all, this game is already tough as it is. I don't want the added worry of not being able to know where to fall. Okay, also the noise is out of sync there. Alright, back to this. At least the graphics aren't as simplified as the DKC ports. They made the graphics in the DKC ports a little brighter, though. To compensate for the fact that, well, there was no backlight. Oh, here you go! A map! Cool. Alright, I need to get out of here. Nope, 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 nope. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. I don't believe I've played any Tony Hawk game, as far as I know. Yeah, no, I can't really say much there. Fortress, the twerps have landed. By Majesco. I don't know anything about this. Castlevania, Circle of the Moon. This probably looks interesting. I wonder if this is also a Metroidvania. Because if so, maybe... Okay. Okay. Some enemies will drop a DSS card when you defeat them. Whoa. Okay, this looks intense. I probably want to play this. Again, not on stream, but just on my own time. Why haven't I played... Well... Because I usually play games in order. But I could just ignore that for a second, because I really want to play this game. I like a system like this, you know? Wow. There's something about Tony Hawk and Guitar Hero that go together. They should collab. Oh yeah, this is definitely a Metroidvania. Okay. This is definitely a game that I'm gonna play on my own off time. Or should I? Damn. Alright, there has to be a point in time where I play Symphony of the Night on stream. I just have to know what platform it's on, and what's like the most convenient way to play it for me? Because that would be really exciting to play blind. I love Castlevania. Oh, speaking of Zelda. It's on Switch? Symphony of the Night is on Switch. I mean, it's not on the Castlevania collection. This is my favorite song from A Link to the Past. I just like how marchy it is. Ah, man. I need to play this game again. I need to play A Link to the Past again. I haven't experienced that game enough. I've only ever played it twice, on Super Nintendo and on GBA, but then that's it. I should actually, like, 100% that game. Why not? Shouldn't be too tough. Okay, so these are all just maps for this Castlevania game. So this is definitely something that's going to be on my radar. Maybe something for Halloween time. You used to get stuck on Link to the Past all the time. Where? Wow, this is quite extensive. I'm definitely going to refer back to this whenever I decide to play it. I gotta remember, the first issue of Nintendo Power Advance. Earthworm Jim. I heard the GBA port isn't very good. Super Dodgeball Advance. Wait, is this supposed to be a remake of Dodgeball on Super Dodgeball on NES, right? Huh. I really hope that game was cheap when it came out. Because there's no way I'm spending $40 on that. Wow. So, June 2001. So the Game Boy Advance is about to turn 19. Bomberman Tournament. Pinobi, maybe. Ready to Rumble, Boxing, Tweety and the Magic Gems. What? What is this? This doesn't look like a Game Boy Advance game to me. But hold on. Is this a Game Boy Color? Yeah, I don't know why you're showing that here. I like how all these games have their own websites. Well, some of them do. Midway.com, KemcoGames.com, Bam4Fun.com, MajescoSales.com. Well, at least the company that, I guess, published them. Once again, Pinobi. Looking like it came out straight from the late 90s. It's the stupidest crap. I never figured out how you had to open those random curtains to fight Aghanim, so I constantly went everywhere on the entire map of the whole game to figure out what to do. Did you know Jet Set Radio was on GBA? I think someone let me know about that last time I streamed this. Buck Bumble Jr., yeah. You only figured out you were supposed to do it after watching someone else play the game. Aww. Figures Hudson Soft makes a B-related game. Oh, look at this cool kid. This Game Boy Advances. I have this one. This white Game Boy Advance. That is mine. Alright. Get the ultimate handheld at R-Zone. Damn, is that what they called it? They're trying to be hip and rad. Try it before you buy it. Test Drive Game Boy Advance in R-Zone at Toys R Us. I want to go to R-Zone. Mistake color. What do you mean? What's wrong with a white Game Boy Advance? I wonder if ToysRUs.com is still a thing. Yeah, it is. Okay, not that. Entered the R zone. Boy, I would love to. Pitfall. Pitfall on not GBA. Actually, yeah, GBA. Okay, I've heard of this. Konami Crazy Racers, where Konami has all of its properties and put them all in a racing game. Quite odd. I didn't know there was a Pitfall game on game. It feels like Pitfall was on everything. Is there a Pitfall game on Switch? There's Super Dodgeball Advance, feeling quite anime. A little anime though. Just a hint, a skosh of anime. Oh, look at that. Paper Mario on the Game Boy Advance? I wish. Finally, take a quick look at some of the games coming up for Game Boy Advance. The list includes games from practically every category and a few from Japan. Find sports, action, RPG, strategy, and even a first-person shooter for the proof that the GBA can do practically anything. Okay. Dark Arena. Tense. Advance Wars. I really need to get into this series as well. High Heat, MLB 2002. Boring. Fortress. Sounds a little boring. Wario Land for GBA. Or Wario Land 4. Pretty good, yeah. Tactics Ogre Gaiden. Never heard of it, but graphics looks pretty neat. Diddy Kong Pilot. I don't think this game ever came out, did it? Wait, did it? Diddy Kong Pilot. This was the game that had the Redneck Kong. This is cancelled. Yeah, this was cancelled. Tactic Ogre is apparently one of Rize's favorites. It looks nice. Star Wars Jedi Power Battles. Why? 60 levels of 32-bit graphic goodness. That wasn't very good. Okay. You were given Advance Wars as a kid and you literally never played it. Why not? I've heard a lot of great things from it. Also, hello, Silver GJ. I see ya. Alright, you know what? Let's take a look at maybe one or two more game mags, and I think we'll just leave it at that. Oh, we get to have stuff on the 32X? I don't want to see that. But this says January of 95. You have no clue why you played it. You never played it. Oh. Okay, so once again with this advertising. I never knew that there was a Mega Mouse. A mouse for your Sega Mega Drive. Sega Genesis! Mega Drive and Genesis, same thing. Bring me back to the old days. He's gonna take you back to the past. And foot. Yeah. Boogerman. Never played that. Knuckles cornered on Alcatraz. What? What is this? What? Hold on. Go back. Where does this text start? Great gamers and revolutionary technology rock the rock. Escort. Where? Oh, here. Okay, I'm sorry. Knuckles went to jail? It was the kind of thing that could only happen in a hardcore gamer's dream. On Saturday, October 8th, gamers from around the country participated in a contest of strength, will, and gaming talent as they battled to be named the world's most hardcore gamer. Held at 16 Hard Rock cafes around the US, the contest started with more than 2,000 competitors playing the new Sonic and Knuckles for the first time to see who could collect the most rings. Oh, that's a boring challenge. In keeping with the theme of this event, the highest scoring player from each Hard Rock cafe was immediately handcuffed and whisked to the nearest airport by the waiting police, escorted Brink's truck and limousine. That could easily be taken out of context. Ultimate destination, the island of Alcatraz. Final destination! The world's most famous prison on Earth. Damn! What? Fight to the death. Where the finalists from around the world would compete for the title and $25,000 in cash. That is pretty cool. Imagine getting arrested for playing Sonic and Knuckles. On Sunday morning, the 25 finalists were shuttled by a high-security motorcade to Pier 41 in San Francisco, where they boarded the ferry for Alcatraz. Why? Why Alcatraz, though? Why do you treat this like a cool pop culture type of place? Wait, are there not still actual criminals in Alcatraz? Or was it, like, abandoned? I know it's a pretty old place. I don't know. Number 15. Whatever. The 25 finalists, who range in age from 10 to well into their 20s, started playing the Mushroom Hill level of Sonic & Knuckles to see who could collect the most rings in 3 minutes. What does Knuckles have to do with Alcatraz, besides it being on an island? I like how the Sonic music is playing. It's abandoned. Okay. Gotcha then. I thought there were still people actually being held captive on it. Not captive, but actually people who were arrested. Well, these guys got arrested. Boy, I would hate to be one of the finalists who, I guess, apparently didn't win any prizes. They got arrested and they weren't given any compensation. You can tour it, though, Chris. I didn't know that. Now I feel like a dummy. Okay. So apparently someone managed to collect 274 rings. Whose personal best was 248. What? Oh, down to 2 finalists. So one of them got 274, the other got 248. Okay, it wasn't even all that close. Mark and Chris then had to duke it out in a specially constructed glass-sided dome using the new lock-on technology to play the last level of Sonic 3 as Knuckles. We're talking launch base zone, right? In the end, at 5 o'clock that evening, it was 18-year-old Chris Tang. Oh, I won! I won! Who emerged as the world's most hardcore gamer, having edged out his rival by a margin of 30 rings. Chris and the other competitors were featured in a special MTV broadcast. What? Where can I watch this? Hold up. World's most hardcore gamer. 1994. Knuckles. Does not exist. Where is it? It doesn't exist. Alcatraz, 1994, Sonic and Knuckles. Oh, here we go. We got it.
San Francisco Bay, home of the Rock, Alcatraz.
Hey.
Where an international ring of video game players will try and crack the secret of a new game from
YouTube gamers versus skilled gamers.
The title of world's greatest player as we prepare to rock the rock.
Rock the rock. This looks so serious for no reason. It's just Sonic and Knuckles. Alright, I probably have to skip all the way through this. Oh yeah, the whole Suzy Lou situation. I gotta keep up with that too. Alright, where are the gamers? Show me the gamers.
The trick is to make sure that nobody understands what I'm talking about after the first 30 seconds. That way, I'm free to
No one understands what I'm talking about. He's speaking the language of the gods. You finna hear my boy speaking the Ginga Gunga. Where is that? He's gonna speak this language once the game starts. That's hot. That's a hot beat. The 90s, man. Kinda glad I wasn't alive through it. What do you mean?
It's time for lockup. Inside, B and C, first and second tier. Ring out.
Bruh. Why so serious though?
That's the most handsomest person that ever hit this iron.
Of the Sega Genesis Sonic and Knuckles World.
Oh no. Copyrighted music.
Yes, I am. Yes, she is. Still feeling lucky.
90 rings eliminated. Kristen. I have no idea how to play this game, but I know he's doing really well. Oh yeah, I guess we're looking at the ring count. Wow, good job, Chris Rojas. You got 10 rings. You got 10 rings! Aww. Oh, here you go. This guy won. Chris Tang. Well, we didn't get to see him. Okay. Oh, these guys are playing in the dome. That's what the dome looked like. Let me out of here. Alright, I have to put it down because I don't want the music going through. Metallica is going to sue the stream. Is that Metallica? Uh-oh. It's a little spotty. Alright. You can't hear all of their music. It's a little blurry, it's a little muffled. Also I'm muting it. Are they playing as Sonic or Knuckles? I think they're both playing as Knuckles. I wonder if they have a giant screen where they just watch them play it. Otherwise, this would be really... Well, someone would have to have it, yeah. I like how they're playing it on what looks to be like an arcade machine. That seems neat. Or maybe they have the controller in their hands. And it's just a setup that looks like it. Yeah, okay. No, it's a kiosk. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I think you heard Enter the Sandman earlier, so yeah. Good job, Chris. What's your face? Chris Dang? No, not Walken. Dang. Dang, was it? Tang? Oh, that one. Tang, yeah. Knuckles. I'm just gonna go and put this away. And I'm gonna put back the music. Now watch Sonic 2 Nick arcade footage. No. Okay, oh wow, he actually got an interview, I think. Did he? Wait. Meet Sonic & Knuckles Rock the Rock champion Chris Tang at Galloping Ghost Arcade's Sega Week. When? When was this? Oh, 2016. Okay, so he's kind of still a big deal. Man, imagine how my life would have changed if I entered this competition. I'm sure a lot more people can get A lot of other people could get like 248 rings. No, 248 rings. Wait, hold up. Oh, also originally the guy beat him, but then when they went together, went at it together one-on-one, Chris Tang actually got the better of him. Still though, we're looking at how many minutes was it? Who could collect the most rings? Okay, within how much time? Within how much time? 3 minutes, okay. So 248, 274 in 3 minutes? That means you would have to get 90 rings in per minute, which is actually a pretty challenging task. I'll give it that, especially if they're playing it for the first time. My guess is that one of them, at least one of them, went to the bonus stage, the special stage that you go through with what do you call it? The checkpoint, yeah. Bonus stage cheese. Otherwise, I don't see it. How much you want to bet it was through the slots too? Okay, next to page. Madden 95. Echo the Dolphin. I need to play this at some point. Maybe even on stream. I've heard it gets pretty crazy. It's pretty simple. Oh god, Street Fighter. This is talking about the movie, the Street Fighter 2 movie. That later got remade into a game. So it was Street Fighter the movie, the game. Yo, Sega. The 32X explained. Speak to me. Zero, talk to him! What makes the Sega 32X so different from the Genesis? That's a good question. 40 times as powerful as the Genesis or SNES. Bull! Hell no! What? 40 times as powerful. That's the biggest gaffe I've ever heard. It becomes part of your Genesis. It is 40 times as powerful as your Genesis. You know, through that, by saying that, I feel like a kid would just imagine, wow, I'll put Sonic 3 on the 32X add-on, and it'll be 40 times better than Sonic 3 on a normal Genesis. Which is horrible. It's 6 times as fast as the much more expensive 32-bit machines currently on the market. Damn, that's probably true though. I mean, if you ever see something like Atari Jaguar, which I think it said it was 64-bit, right? Yeah, I mean, some of the games on that didn't run very fast. It had a nice game with somewhat high quality audio. Not as high quality as the Sega CD though, probably. I feel like the Sega CD would have done more than the 32X, would it not? It boosts the Genesis palette from 64 colors to an unbelievable 32,000 colors. Is that true? Damn. I think it was called Tempo. I have seen Tempo. Okay, I'm not sure how true that is. It's true? You sure? Going from 64 colors to 32,000. Delivering VHS tape quality full motion action. Ugh. It's quite the tout. In short, it turns your Genesis into a next generation arcade monster for under $160. Yo, Sega! Will the Genesis 32X be able to hook up to the older version of the Genesis? Yeah. Yeah, why not? That'd be lame if it couldn't. Chaotix is a very colorful game. Oh yeah, Chaotix is on 32X. And it was pretty colorful, yeah. Yeah, okay. Fine, I'll have Chaotix kind of be the guinea pig for that. I think it's provides us with some good evidence of the 32X actually being something that added a lot to the Genesis in terms of color. Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, I guess it was kind of impressive. In fact, 32X had Virtua Fighter, did it not? The first 3D fighting game, which I actually played music from earlier today. This was made possible through that add-on. Granted, it's blurry as all hell, but it seems nice. You think Chaotix was capable of displaying 3D? You're right, it did. The Knuckles Chaotix bonus stage. The bonus stages, yeah. I remember when I first played this, I think some 6 years back. Oh my god, I have so many great memories about this game! Okay, so the first time I played it, I emulated it, first and foremost. But, I remember I went to Pizza Hut with Flair. Aw, that was such a great time. Damn. I missed this game. It was from like 6, 7, 8 years back. Bruh. I wish Chaotix was a better game. I don't know, I'm wondering how you could fix it. Because I already liked it for what it was. I don't mind the whole tether thing. I like that. But yeah, this was pretty impressive. Completely redo level design. Okay, yeah, the level design is kind of jank. Cybershell described it as unfocused. Okay, also tempo on 32X, right? Temp. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen this game. Okay, yeah, this does look pretty impressive. Oh, speaking of Pizza Hut. Hold up. A large pizza for $10? What? Oh, Mom, get the camera. That's pretty good. I want that. That sounds like great value. Google heard you. Yeah, this looks pretty neat. Alright, you know what? Maybe I'm the one downplaying the 32X. I think we need to take a look at some more 32X games. New characters, yes. Every 32X game in one video? Why not? Okay, this is silly. Oh, wow. Okay, this looks amazing. Doom. I forget if this version of Doom is any good. Google stop. Oh, okay. Hello, full movie. There you go, my favorite Sonic game on 32X. Also known as the only Sonic game on 32X. FMVs, yeah. This is impressive for being on Genesis. I would have thought that the CD, the Sega CD would have done more. This looks the same as, like, normal. Well, not really. Oh yeah, some of this stuff is legitimately impressive. How much money was the 32X? Let me see. Well, it says here, it turns your Genesis into a next-generation arcade monster for under $160. I'm not sure if that's including the Genesis or if that's the add-on itself. Also, I know that there's some Sega CD 32X games. The Sega CD was color and sound. Okay. Oh, so the 32X kind of added more memory to it. I didn't consider that. Okay. Where can I take a look at CD 32X? Not just CD, not just 32X. I want Sega CD 32X. Saturn kind of ruined its spotlight. Then again, I think it kind of was a little inconvenient to have all those add-ons too, if the Saturn was kind of coming pretty soon. In fact, hold on. This magazine is from 1995. Oh yeah, hold on. Right, the Sega Saturn was announced the same day it was released. They were like, we've been working on the Sega Saturn, and by the way, it's out right now. I forgot that was a thing. Yes, they did that. Horrible. Imagine if any company, PlayStation or Nintendo, did that right now. Oh no. That'd be horrible. Alright, but what about this ad?
You can always add a Sega CD and new Genesis 32X. Everything else is cold and stiff.
Burial or cremation?
But Chris, Segata Sanshiro. I haven't gotten into my Sega Saturn phase. Perhaps when I start playing Shining Force 3, we'll see. Have you seen this animated cartoon? Have I talked about this on stream? It's an animation where Mike is in it, Mike Matei, but the angry video game nerd kills Mike Matei, which I thought was pretty cathartic to say. Both. It was planned to release in 95, then Sega got scared and said, actually, it's available now. Retailers were not happy. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, I kind of want to see what this looked like. Oh, this is a Sega C32X. I think this game is also on Switch. This is the one where you go spying into different rooms to try and stop bad guys by activating traps. And it kind of plays like a movie because you get to see stuff happen in somewhat real time. Quote unquote real time. At least what the game considers real time. It just looks very silly. Nintendo just did that with Mario Maker and the Animal Crossing updates. Nintendo has been doing a bunch of... Whenever they announce updates like that, they're always like, oh yeah, it's going to be out in actually a few days. Or not even just through directs, but just on Twitter. They tend to announce stuff pretty late. Granted, at least they give us a pretty close... Well, no, they have gotten us by surprise on some directs. Right? I think like 3 hours before. Okay, anyways, let's get back to this. Oh yeah, that was the game responsible for the ESRB rating. You're right. Dynamite Heady, I've heard really good things about. Oh, here we go. Speaking of the ESRB rating. Adults only, early childhood, teen, kids to adults, and mature. What's weird is that Nintendo said they come out later, but they actually just released them early. No E? Oh yeah, E didn't come out for a little while. So they went with K through A. So E replaced K through A, meaning kids to adults. Female gamers, speak up. Boy, how I would like to have my hot gamer GF. I'd like to know why there aren't very many women in Sega games. Sure, there's a bunch, but not as many as men. Most of them wait around for the guys to save them. So in the next game, I'd like to see girls throwing punches, not kisses, by Catherine Spiker. Yo Sega, I think Sega Genesis is more for boys because the games are fighting and violence. And I'm not into that. I know you have some girls games, but not enough for me. If you make more girls games, I'm sure some girls will get a Sega Genesis. By Dimitra. Sega continues to work hard to create games that appeal to gamers of both genders. We have found that game appeal varies from individual to individual. While some female gamers enjoy games such as Sonic the Hedgehog, Echo the Dolphin, and Aladdin, others love our sports and fighting games. Recently, Sega established an all-female task force to find ways to create games that appeal more to women and girls. The task force will also work to determine better ways to communicate with them in Sega's ads. Boy, I wonder how successful that was. This task force, which consists of some of the heavy hitters at Sega and doesn't allow any men to attend, will be involved in making sure that female game players are not left out in the cold in the future. Stay tuned to Sega Visions for some great female games in the near future. Sounds like a troll. Female gamers, please stand. What is a girl's game? I don't know. The Genesis does really seem like a kind of gritty game console, rather. You know, with its music chips and all that. I don't know, the graphics are usually kind of muddy. They're not as colorful as the SNES, yeah. Eternal Champions, I don't think I've ever heard of that. I think you should add more female players. The majority of... Yeah. I don't think Sega is sexist, but see, girls fight too. I should know. By Colette. I don't think girls even like girls' games. They're mostly pretty shallow and one-dimensional, yeah. I think Animal Crossing is like the one game series with more females who play than males. Fools. Female gamers don't exist. Everyone knows that. And yes, the rumors we've heard that 2 new female fighters have been added. We listened to your letter that you sent to us. We're adding 2 new fighters just because of you. Okay, yo Sega. I would like to thank whoever rates games because my parents know what games to buy me. Thanks. What, do they read the magazine? Okay. Oh yeah, the Sega Channel. So this was something that you would get for your Genesis, and we actually touched upon this earlier this stream, where it's a service you pay like $13 a month, at least back then, £13 a month. I'm sorry. And you could get 50 games. Yeah. Sega Channel is currently running in 12 major markets across the country. Look for national rollout to begin in December and continue throughout 1995. These kids' parents knew what games to buy them. You know, girls who aren't even gamers who play Animal Crossing religiously. It really has the absolute appeal. It'll probably cost $15 a month, and that's cheap because you get around 50 games at a time, available 24 hours a day. There's a lot of Sega to go around. Sonic and Nucleus. Unleash Knuckles in Sonic 3 or 2. Just lock them on to Sonic and Knuckles. Sonic and Knuckles itself is a pretty shallow game. I think the fact that it adds on to the other games, it's what really makes it special. Otherwise, it's a pretty short game. It doesn't even have a save feature. Set Knuckles loose. SNK is just a harder Sonic 3. I guess, yeah. It's considered to be the second half of Sonic 3. Yeah, more Sonic and Knuckles stuff. Hot hints. Hold on. Knuckles' richest route usually isn't the same as Sonic's. See where your special skills can give you a boost. Of course, Sonic has a spin dash. Sonic can glide underwater. I kind of forgot that for a second, yeah. Low on lives, fly over enemies instead of attacking them. Cheap. Why does this sound like Ace Attorney OST? This is from Streets of Rage. Who made Streets of Rage? Hold on. Yeah, who made this game? Specifically 2, because that's where this music comes from. Developed by Sega, and Ancient, and these guys. Maybe you want to look at the composer, though. Yuzo Koshiro. So, Yuzo, let's see. Namco X Capcom. Okay, so we worked for Capcom. I don't know. Maybe this guy could have done something for them. He's considered a composing legend for video games. This guy, Yuzo. Yeah, I guess he's known for electro funk. That's there. Yeah, I don't know. Iwadare was Ace Attorney's composer. Okay, so we don't have any of those. Any of him here. Either of them. Oh hey, Hideki Naganuma. Funniest moments. Nope. I don't know why I keep on going to that one. Okay. Ah, rugby. Rugby. Wow, this magazine is pretty lengthy. 173 pages. Damn, Sega. Intense. Okay, still talking about the Game Gear in 95. I guess it was a thing. His name is on the damn Streets of Rage title screen. Ooh. I've heard things about this game, The Lion King on Genesis. I think Ego Raptor really likes it. Or at least, Susie does. Look at Susie! God. No Sega Nomad? What the hell is that? I've never heard of it. The Sega Nomad sounds like an ancestor. What is that, Neanderthal? Since when does Ego Raptor like games that isn't Mega Man X? Ego Raptor! Data East. Wow, you're gonna put an 8-ball game on Sega CD, huh? It's the successor to the Game Gear. It sold really badly. Well, that's why I don't know anything about it. Mickey Mania! It's begun! I've heard great things about Mickey Mania, actually. You actually get to go back into Steamboat Willie on it. And it was developed by Traveler's Trails. What's it called? No, Traveler's Tales! There you go. It has some 3D on it. See right here. You see Mickey trying to run away from a moose. There's a side-scrolling level. where you like climb a tower. Oh, I miss Super Mario Land too. It was a portable Sega Genesis, essentially kind of like the Game Gear was a portable Master System. Ah. Whoa! 4 cents off mayo. Oh, that's funny. This is really funny. Aww. Buy 2, get 1 free. Sega CD games. Okay, finally a coupon you can get excited for. What's wrong with 5 cents off of mayo? Mayonnaise. Available in regular and chunky style. I like how this looks quite real. Except for the fact that it's just called mayo. Mayonnaise. Okay, so I'm guessing buy 2, get 1 free Sega CD game. Mayonetta. Mayonetta and Luma. Oh, this is the Sega Channel right here. The Sega Channel is rocking games coast to coast. A game for every gamer. Here's what actual gamers are saying about the Sega Channel. Oh yeah, dude. It's great entertainment and hours of fun by Mrs. Bunt. I think the Sega Channel is convenient and entertaining. I am really enjoying it. I am a real person! It's inventive and fun and fairly priced. Another step into the future. Excellent. It's about time that quality games were available on cable. It's like having your very own video store. Great idea. Radical! I love it. It rocks. It's great, especially unreleased games. Is that true? That would be neat. I wonder why the Sega Channel was so forgotten. I mean, so was Satellaview. Call your cable company to find out how you can get the Sega Channel. Stop just watching TV. I mean, this might have been a cool idea. I say might have because I would need to look more into it. On paper, it seems neat. A little subscription service that you could check out. Satellaview was Japanese only. Ah, okay. What does this look like an NES cartridge? Another ad for Sonic and Knuckles. But $13 a month is mad expensive. It kind of is, yeah. Just a bit. I mean, what you could do is maybe buy it for like 2 or 3 months, play every single game that's on it, and then I guess play it so much or play it enough that you just get bored of it or you just experience everything there. That's it. I'm not sure if they add any new games. I probably should have read more on that. Save $10 by mail, Lifesavers. Collect 10 wrappers of participating Lifesavers company products and get a $10 mail-in rebate on purchase of participating Sonic games. Oh, that's neat. I like that. I remember there used to be a lollipop brand where you would save the wrappers and I believe send them in through the mail. I think, and you would get a prize or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's $156 a year. I wouldn't recommend like having that like for the entire year, but at least just for a few, just to actually just experience 50 games within a month or 2 or 3. Alright, some very good music for exploring the Wild West of video games here with Sega. I mean, it's not really. Sega was really popular in the 90s. I don't know stuff about like computer games at the time, like Amiga and Commodore. Like that's like the actual Wild Wild West. Lollipops that encourage not throwing your trash. Box Tops kind of already did that. Oh yeah, Box Tops. I never sent in, Box Tops. Good music for exploring the Wild West, even though this is jungle music. Yeah. Star Wars Arcade Rockets Home. What? Star Wars Arcade Rockets Home. Okay, so there was a Star Wars game on arcades. I guess they ported. Okay, well, I'm not gonna check that out on YouTube. Whoa. I can't turn this around? Yeah, no, I can't. Ugh. Try to... Yeah. Oh. Oh, I've seen this on what do you call it? AVGN episode. This ad in particular. They're making an arcade system, dear. It wasn't... I'm pretty sure it wasn't as powerful as an arcade at that time. Definitely not for that time. Probably from like 5 years back. Your laptop just turned sideways for that one page. Wow. Well, X is next. Welcome to the next level. I've always liked that. You know, I should talk more about that. How video games companies used to like market themselves to us. At least in terms of these little taglines, these slogans. I like those. Because they always come with their own little graphics, and their own little spins on things. I want to see that. Project Jupiter was its code name. What, the 32X? Beavis and Butthead, the game. AVGN also reviewed this. Wait, Mortal Kombat 2 is only on 32X? Really? I thought... No, because I know Mortal Kombat 3 is on Genesis. Just normal Genesis. I like the ad where Donkey Kong is like, these are pretty cool bananas, and then dies. Well, obviously, because I'm gonna play Donkey Kong Land, I have to watch that commercial when the stream actually happens. A higher level of gaming. What is this? Oh, a wireless controller. Ah. Okay. Wait, is it? Cut the cord. Yeah, it would be wireless. And the 6-button arcade stick. Arcade controller, yeah. You already played DKC on stream, though. Yeah, but DKC and DKL aren't the same thing. They're different. Masked Rider, Common Rider Zoe. Common Rider. Is that that's an anime, right? Or what is it? No, maybe it's just a live action show from Japan. I don't know. I've heard of that, though. Common Rider. Slam City with Scottie Pippen. Oh, I've seen this. Hold on. Clam City? Bruh. Alright, here we go. Let's see what the Mega CD has to offer. Aw, man. Look at how high def that is. High def. Well, at least in regards to, like, you can see every individual pixel, and I like that. I think I've seen this in an AVGN video. Oh. No, you come on! You stopped it at the best part. Aw. What is this? It looks horrible. Oh my god. What do you even do? What do you even do? First off, I'm wondering something. How is this game's replayability? Because I'm assuming they recorded like these FMV shots, and they have to have a limited amount of them, unless maybe they play them at different times or something. Like, there's just so many questions I have about this. Look at this beautiful technology. First of all, I'm wondering how you take the ball away from him. if it's already pre-recorded, how does this work? Maybe the transitions are really smooth when he actually takes the ball away. You miss the days of huge borders around the screen you play. This looks so bad. Gotta have that filler FMV. Hell yeah, dude. It's like I'm actually in the game. Also, I just noticed that my guy, he has no brim. He's wearing a Yankee with no brim. That looks horrible. That right there looks terrible. Are you still streaming? I just woke up. There's just so much we gotta look through. My guy's name is Fingers. Okay, enough of that. God, I always go to the magazine first. It's some fire gameplay, though. So what determines you making a shot and what doesn't? Good question. You missed that one. Try another. Alright. Very nice. See, I can't take these seriously. Supreme Warrior. Oh god. Good shoot, have another. Chris, can you watch the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse catastrophe? What? What's wrong with Mickey Mouse Clubhouse?
Give it to you.
Did this really look cool back then? Oh, I see. The grass is greenish sand. I'm really enjoying this gameplay. This looks so silly. It kind of makes sense. You gotta block at a certain point. I'm just wondering, when you attack... Well, It's a little clunky when you actually attack. I think blocking seems fine. Yeah. It's just punch out. Kinda, yeah. Not really... I'm not sure if animated well is the right term, but, something like that. It's not animated well. It doesn't work. Alright, and Corpse Killer, that's the game that AVGN saw. Echo the Dolphin, I want to play that on stream at some point. Wait, is this a CD game? Oh. That's cool. Don't get me wrong, some CD games are pretty cool. Some Sega CD games are really cool, but they kind of went too overboard with the FMVs. At least it has CD quality audio. Yeah. problem with the Sega CD is you think it didn't have either its own memory or had to borrow a lot of stuff from the Genesis. Then how would something like Sonic CD work? I mean, it has to add something to the Genesis if that was made possible. Oh god. You'll get owed waiting for someone to top Sega CD. No, not really. N64 came out pretty much a year and a half after this magazine did. Have fun now while you can still chew your food. Over 100 outrageously great games and no waiting. Sports, action, fighting, true video adventure, RPG. Well, yeah, it did have some RPGs. I think Shining Force CD is the thing. Bouncers. Huh. Firefighter. Okay, so I saw a little bit of this game before. Aw, Kirby music. You're on a do-or-die mission to rescue a kidnapped scientist. You'll have to decide who is friend or foe if you want to make it out alive. The first game about firefighters, you'll battle intense heat and flames to rescue innocent victims. Think you can take the heat? That seems kind of lame, I don't know. The happiest song for a post-apocalypse area ever. Oh yeah. Sega! Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I wish I got into Power Rangers when I was younger. There's like a whole large continuity with it that Linkara loves to talk about so much. But I feel like I missed out. Isn't this the skyscraper one? No, this is it says Shiver Star. So I'm guessing it's in the cold area of the game. Ooh, Space Ace. Okay, this is all talking about the Sega CD. Yeah, so yeah, that makes sense. How much you want to bet Dragon's Lair is on this? X-Band will alter your ego. What the hell is an X-Band? What is it? We'd like to introduce you to an entirely new way to play video games. With other humans. Humans all over the country. Real humans in real time. Okay, game network that lets you play real people in real time across town or across the country. Okay, how viable is this? Now you're playing for real. Available in New York, LA, San Francisco, Dallas, and Atlanta. Rest of the country, your turn is next. Oh. Okay. I guess we'll just have to wait for it then. Even in 95 they want to do online stuff, yeah. Subscribe for just $8 a month for 32 connects and you're in. So this was just around the time internet was starting to pop up. What exactly will the X-Band do, and what games could you play on it? These are things that I'm exploring myself that probably deserve videos of their own, just because I'm so into this. Oh, so it's on the Super Nintendo and the Genesis. And it works, apparently, still to this day. Oh, it's like a modem. Alright, I'm not leaving, but I'll just lurk and play Smash so I train when Jazz streams it in the next 5 days. Good idea, I need to do that too. Okay, so this is what this thing looked like apparently. It's no scam, it's real. Well, I don't know, $8 a month? Sony and Knuckles, aw. Wow, this kind of seems a little ahead of its time. Granted, it has to load a lot. They stole the Xbox logo? You mean Xbox stole from them? Oh, this seems pretty fast, actually. Okay, this game may not be available on Xband yet. Yeah, there seems to be a lot you could have done with this thing. There you go, there's Mortal Kombat 2. Running pretty smoothly. Okay, wow, you got that thing decked out. Well, then again, it's on... he's playing it with himself, so... I don't know. Maybe the lag was horrible. Still, it was only available in select few areas, at least until whenever the rest of the country's turn was next. Whatever that means. Fatal Fury Special. Ah, there it is. Shining Force 2. Only available on Sega. Wait, it's on Game Gear too? Ugh. Huh. Rystar. It is Rystar, right? Not Ristar? Rystar, I believe? Once again, Boogerman. Don't know too much about it aside from the name. Join the Brazilian Air Force. Please come to Brazil! Oh, Bubsy 2 on Genesis. Really? It's a multi-platform game. And also it says players 1 or 2. The RPG backlog for the stream is insane. Come to Brazil now. What would I even do in Brazil? What do you guys got over there? Bubsy Bobcat. The pack is back. Oh yeah, Pac-Man 2. How would I describe this game? It's like a weird point-and-click type of thing. There's not much Pac-Man in it, at least. Well, what is this here? There's not like actual Pac-Man like eating dots gameplay. Here we go. Game Gear Pac-Man. Also Game Gear Mrs. Pac-Man. And Pack Attack. I don't know. Pac-Man has such a wide variety of games that no one ever talks about. they just know original Pac-Man. We'd like to pretend they don't exist. Except maybe for Pac-Man World and its sequels. Once again, Pitfall. We can never escape from this series. 24 hours to nuclear death. Red Zone. That's a YTPMV reference. Ooh, Genesis? Street Fighter 2, the movie soundtrack. Bruh. Okay, so I can get both these things. Get my free Street Fighter, the movie soundtrack CD, and the movie poster. Oh, so wait, what? Until now, you probably didn't know that reading Sega Visions and buying Super Street Fighter 2 are two of the smartest things you've ever done in your still young life. Got it? Get it. Yeah, no. No, I don't think I will. Miss Pac-Man's Maze Madness was a pretty good game. That's on N64, right? Okay. Oh, and you have to send in a proof of purchase for Super Street Fighter 2. Interesting. PS1, oh my bad. The Page Master. This is supposed to be Macaulay Culkin, right? McCulk? The Tick. The Tick. That was Patrick Warburton, right? But I think, where did he play that? Patrick Warburton. Not his son, but the Tick. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm the dick. That's my best Warburton. I recognize this song, but can't remember. Really? Zero, the Kamikaze Squirrel, yeah. Quite the infamous title. You sure you can't remember this? What is this? Shaq Fu! Conquer? Oh, you're talking about that guy? No. He wears size 22 EEE shoes. E on his feet. His opponents usually wear them on his face. On their face, rather. Oh, EA made Shaq Fu. That explains a lot. Oh, what is this? What is this? Is this a Game Gear? What am I looking at here? Video guy, or I think that's just some mock handheld console. Legend of Illusion. Mickey Mouse game. Don't know anything about it. I really need to check these out. There's a bunch of Game Gear games that I'm also missing out on, yeah. It's one of Amera's GBCs. What? Alright, so now we're looking at Game Gear games, I guess. Marvin the Martian captures Taz. But why? Why would he do that? I meant America. One of the America GBCs? Huh? Oh god, not this again. Alright. Jean-Luc Picard. Oh, yet another contest. From the commercial. Ah, okay. Win a trip to the Star Trek set. Well, I don't know what kid would be excited about Star Trek. Maybe someone out there, maybe. Me, definitely not. I think there was an animated series at some point. Fatal Fury! I didn't know this was on a Sega console, let alone the Game Gear. Are you okay? Ah, here we go. Sonic the Hedgehog, Triple Trouble. Game Gear game. I think it was one of the only ones to include Knuckles in it. Go ahead, play football in the house. NFL football trivia game. Hey, look, Terry got a game. It must have been because of its popularity in Smash, yeah. Ooh. Look at their rating system. They're rating it based on Sonic's. Alright, so 5 is staggeringly swell. 4 is seriously swell. 3 is swell. 2 is sorta swell. And 1 is swill. Wow, what a completely mediocre game. What is this? Double Dragon 5? First of all, 5 Double Dragon games? Damn. How the Mighty Have Fallen. Alright, what is this? The Lawnmower Man. What the hell? Why does this game look kind of crazy? The weird way of rating something considering how inconsistent Sonic's quality is. I'm gonna give this 3 Sonics out of 10, kinda swell. That's pretty swell, yeah. Speaking of Sonic... Alright, we got Viewpoint Virtual Bart. Samurai Showdown. Virtual Bart doesn't seem to be doing very good. Oh god, what is this? If it's not Sega, you lose. Alright, let's take a look at the accessories here. Game Gear, got one? Gear to Gear. Okay, so this is for... It's like the link cable for the Game Gear. Okay, cleaning gear. Did anyone ever buy cleaning gear for their games? Anyone in chat? Okay. Car adapter for a road trip. Yeah, makes sense. Everything has to have a car adapter. Holster case, carrier gear. Okay, well it wouldn't fit in your hand like that. Super wide gear. Don't squint, magnify. Okay, so much like the Game Boy. It also had one. AC adapter, of course. It's really good. No, Chris, never had gaming gear. I mean cleaning gear. Checking latest COVID news, and schools could reopen on May 19th for your birthday. Ooh. You would get cleaning stuff for fixing scratched discs. How would you fix that? Power back, rechargeable, pop it on. Neat. What is this? The Sega Bat? It's always really funny when video game companies do this, and it's just for like one game. It's not compatible with anything else. Why would you keep this around? It probably came with a game, not something you could buy on its own. A lot of Sega rep here in the playlist. Hit people, but with Sega style. And I don't know what's happening to this guy here. Unnecessary Roughness 95. Is that the name of the game? What? It's Unnecessary Roughness for the Sega Genesis. Wow. More Boogerman. More sports. 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 Clowns. Clay Fighter, actually. I've seen a few people play this game. It's whatever. The gimmick with it is that it's all done in 3D rendered graphics, based on claymation. Saw a video where a Japanese woman showed a few people in Japan a picture of Sonic and they couldn't recognize him. Maybe Sonic's not that big over there. I don't know. Sonic always struck me as the kind of guy who was a lot bigger in America than in Japan. I mean, he was pretty much created for America. Bonkers, that's a Disney show, which I believe takes place in the Roger Rabbit universe. Something like that. What is this? What? Is that real? What? Have you ever heard of anything like this? It's a cartridge that comes with 2 extra slots for your controller. That's a really nice and inventive way to get around that. That's so strange. Wow. As far as I know, I don't think any other cartridge or game has ever tried doing such a thing. Thoughts on American Sonic design? I think Japanese Sonic design is better. I'm sure that didn't produce yanking problems. Oh, dude! They're gonna pull out the cartridge. Whispering is for gutless weasels. What is this? This, what is this called? What's this called? A beeper? No. Well, whatever. Thanks, Sega. You guys created a lot. Okay, but what about Robotnik? I think Eggman looks better here in the States. Tons of fun for little ones. Oh, I had a book like this, a Richard Scarry book. Trivial Pursuit. Aww. Pac-Man can. Oh, there's the infamous box art of Pac-Man 2. Where he's just screaming. Oh, what is this? Tiger Electronics? New handheld action from Sega Toys. Looks cheap. Oh, look at these Sega pets. Congratulations to Daniel Callier of Maine. His cool dog has won a brand new video entertainment center from ALS. You ever heard of a pig in a blanket? Albert the Oinker has won Evan Einstein of Massachusetts a brand new Game Gear Game Genie. Wow, you're gonna give him a Game Genie? Peace. Okay, you're bad at memorizing things? I'm worse. He sure is going. Maine did something useful. Danielle DeLeon from Pennsylvania says that Mozart reads everything about the 32X that he can get his paws on. This kitty fan has worn a brand new Sega Visions t-shirt. We wonder if we have a shirt small enough for a feline. I like how he sits. So basically, I'm Kidder. Gamer cat, yeah. Los Angeles, 2053. That's 33 years from now. Wow. I'm gonna be 55. Scary thought. No, 56, yeah. Wait for this music to kind of freak me out on the future. Okay, more sports-related stuff. Tell Santa you want balls for Christmas. You know, I always wanted to play balls. I believe it's a fighting game, right? Stop talking about the future. Alright, what's you want me to keep on talking about the past, huh? He's gonna take you back to the past. Alright, let's see how much these games were. How much is Knuckles? Yeah, just Knuckles. Sonic Knuckles. Is it here? God damn. Why would a baseball game cost $70? Streets of Rage 76? Oh god. Code of Vermilion, which is an early Genesis game, still costing $60. Phantasy Star 3, $81.50. Jesus. A baseball game might be the one with the bat. Oh yeah. That doesn't explain why. Why Phantasy Star 3, an RPG on the Sega Genesis, is $81. Hell, we're looking at game. These are for Genesis games, which are costing more than Sega CD games. Well, that's pretty much the end of this magazine here. And do I dare take a look at these? Well, this shouldn't really have anything too crazy in it. Talking about the future of gaming with CDs. This should be fairly quick, and then I think that's the last one. Oh yeah! The AVGN talked about this. There's a game company, something like that, called STD. I forget for what though. Also, what is this supposed to be? Screen here. Sega Channel doesn't sound so bad now. Yeah. You think? You think? I can't do a Chris Spore's voice. Super Link. Connect up to 5 players. What SNES game can you play 5 players with? Why? I like how it says specifically up to 5 players. And I'm wondering what game. This is from mid-1994. So I think Donkey Kong Country, if it didn't come out yet, it was just about to come out. Did you guys know that there's actually a Philips CDI magazine? I really want to know if a game plays with 5 players. The devs would have been aware that the max is 4, so they would have built around that. Ooh. What is this? Win a controller. Each month, EG Electronic Games will select a letter from those printed, and the writer wins one of the STD Entertainment's Fine Line. I don't know how to feel about this. These controllers look pretty ugly. And then, what the hell is this? Fighter Stick SG6? SG6? What is this for? Okay, Super NES or for... Oh, Fighter Stick SN for Super NES, Fighter Stick SG6 for Sega Genesis and Sega CD. Okay, so this one's for Super Nintendo and this one is for Genesis. Interesting. Ew, what is this? Surf City, okay, I don't know anything about that. Apparently we have here an article about Capcom settling something in the courtroom. I wonder what it might have been about. Street Fighter 2. Capcom alleges that Data East video game infringes on Capcom's Street Fighter 2. That's stupid. Come on, man. You better have gotten beat up for that. Okay. Virtual Racing. How fast do you want to go? Wow. Oh, this is for... This is not for Genesis. What? This is for 32X, right? Is it? Is it? No, it's just on Genesis. That's pretty impressive. A big old clap of the hands. I thought that was Virtual Boy for at first with the red. So this is running on pure Genesis hardware. No add-ons, no 32X, no CD. We're looking at something that's managing to do 3D all on its own. Granted, it would probably look better with 32X. Okay, this is a nice attract mode here, but how does it play? It's a little choppy. It's not pure Genesis hardware. It's not? I mean, maybe the cartridge has like a special chip. Yeah. No, but it's working within the limitations of the Genesis hardware. Is I guess what I should say instead. I think I kind of see how they tried to save memory. They made everything like a with small little checkerboard graphics. The draw distance isn't very far. I mean, it runs in an acceptable level. It's not too choppy. It is choppy, yes. Not too crazy. Still pretty impressive, yes. Also, you can go pretty fast on this, wow. This is looking better than most Super FX games. Damn. Roasties. Alright, can we stop with this Mega Man magazine? Okay, back to music. Tommy Tallarico, Virgin Games, Greatest Hits, Volume 1. Is this the Virgin? Is this the Virgin in Virgin Games? Jurassic Park Interactive, now on 3DO. I know little to nothing about the 3DO, but I do know Universal Interactive Studios, because they were the ones who would later publish Crash Bandicoot. Publish Crash Bandicoot, not develop it. Looks like it runs better too, honestly. Well, I mean, it looks better than Super Race FX, I think it's called. It's on SNES Online. I forget what it's called. Stunt Race FX, there you go. So many sports games, man. Stunt Race FX was pure trash. Damn. That game was pretty choppy, though. Ew. Man, I'm beginning to think you're right about these weird angles with 90s advertising for Sega. Oh no, this isn't Sega, actually. This is Super Nintendo. Oh. Okay, just 90s advertising in general, then. You've heard SNES Online runs worse than with that game than actual SNES. Oh. Oh. Are we really playing this song right now? It's about to be 1 AM. I'm about to summon the spirit of what's his face? Jock something, I don't know. TJ Davis. I too would like to taste a baseball. So many sports games. State of the Arts Multimedia. Here we go. Talk to me about CDs. So this is 94. The PlayStation came out in December of 94 in Japan. So they were just half a year off where it actually started being like a popular thing. Granted, a lot of other consoles have tried to add CD, have tried to implement CD into their well, not even just into their games, but just newer games in general. You dare have the instrumental version? Yeah. You wanted the singer on it? I thought it'd get pretty annoying. If promise were performance, no one would talk about anything but multimedia games. No form of interactive electronic entertainment has raised consumer expectations higher or failed to fulfill them with such consistency. Does that mean that multimedia is an elaborate hoax perpetuated by conspiracy of marketing directors? Absolutely not. Any new technology takes a year or two before the software catches up with the hardware, and that is doubly true for one as complex and groundbreaking as this. Okay, so at this point, PC CD-ROM was already a thing. The lyrics are the best part. Take me there, I want to go. I can't remember the lyrics, if I could be honest. Stop. Of course, sport games, and whatever the hell this is. In this scene from Twisted, players match up the correct parts to create a natural face. Wow, the future. Mega play. This looks so cursed. I've never seen Sonic and Tails from the back like this. You know, I realize game companies nowadays making more powerful versions of pre-existing consoles isn't too different to back then of them making add-ons to make pre-existing consoles more powerful. And Eye of the Beholder, a dungeon crawler on the SNES. I didn't even know such a thing was on the Super Nintendo. A dungeon crawler! That might be something I need to try out at some point. I really like when Shining in the Darkness did it. More sports! Space Ace. Yet another game that JonTron reviewed, specifically the SNES version. Incredible Hulk. I wonder if there was any outcry when people learned Mario World wasn't on the SNES. What? Oh, wasn't on the NES. Oh, you mean like as a port? I mean, I think the commercial stated it well when it said that it was a game that was so big that only the Super Nintendo could handle it. And there is an NES version of Super Mario World, but it's a bootleg. Yeah. You say you want a 16-bit revolution? Liberty or death? Okay, I guess this is an educational game? I also might want to try that. Why not? You don't think about a game like this being made in the 90s, or at least like early 90s on Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis. PC, yeah, I expect this sort of thing from PC. Playing a game with, I guess, takes place in like the late 1700s on Genesis just seems odd to me. Because it's supposed to be this rad console for the youngins to play. Pack your puzzle. Right, pack. I wonder if, what is this? What type of game is this? Hold on. I've heard about this game so much this stream. I actually don't know what it is. Fun fact about the commercial, the guy talking in the commercial mentioned 16 features on why Mario World is more powerful than Mario 3. Oh wow. Good trivia. Alright, let's take a look at this.
When fighting germs,
Stop.
avoid touching
Stop.
your eyes, nose,
Stop.
and mouth. Wash your
Stop.
hands often. And for
Stop.
at least
Okay, here we go. Oh. It's 3-block Tetris. Someone needs ad blocker. My guy, I need to not my guy, but I need to give ad revenue to some people. I don't mind it. Interesting. I don't think this game exists in other form. Does it? Oh god, Pac-Man looks... Is that Pac-Man? I thought it was Miss Pac-Man. Kill him. Oh, that's it? Okay. I'm guessing it gets crazy later on. Yeah, I can't really call this Tetris. Okay, it kind of is Tetris. Never mind. Granted, the goal isn't the same, but it works the same fundamentally. He's orange. Okay, I can't tell the difference between orange and yellow. Aw, a colory game. On Super Nintendo, yeah, okay. There was a dinosaur coloring game on NES, I think, right? Hold on. Okay, not that. If we could go and refer back to one of my old videos. Do I not have... Here we go. I played an NES game called Videomation. I haven't seen this in so long.
Oh gosh, why have the last 3 games been so crappy? Okay, here's
Yeah, this was a drawing game. Did I draw anything cool?
Well.
What did I do for 11 minutes?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I do.
Stop.
Okay, what is...
When did your voice get less deep over the years? Well, keep this in mind. I'm a little bit farther away, a little bit more farther away from my mic. At this time, I was using a headset. So right now, I'm projecting my voice a lot more, which often tends to make me speak in a more higher pitch tone. Chris, do you main Mario? Yes. Yes, I do. I don't want this audio to be loud, but you guys kind of have to hear it. Did I draw anything? Anything? This is what a horrible video. I played Tetris 2. What was Tetris 2 like?
Alright, here's T. How's that even possible?
What did I say? Here goes T. Oh yeah, Tetris 2 was this kind of game. That's inappropriate. Oh no. What point was I trying to make with this? Dr. Mario came first? What about it? I don't know what I'm on, man. Googinga, googinga! Tetris. It's been years and that video was up and it only has 12 views. Yeah. It wasn't a concept that really took on very well. Oh hey, Rocko's Modern Life. Rocko's Modern Life. Okay. I also cannot sing. What is this? Oh, Wolfenstein 3D. Another game I've never played. Nope. Whoa. Holy Sphincter. What am I reading here? Hang on tight, you're about to enter the dark and foreboding world of Microcosm. Super realistic, computer-generated graphics inject you into the body of Cybertech's president, Tyrion Corley. Oh god. This is for Sega CD Do I want to see what this looks like? Ugh. You didn't know Rocco had his own video game? It was for Super Nintendo. Alright, first off, before I go and check this game out, I need to watch this video. Entertainment. Okay. What is this game called again? Microcosm. Yeah. Hey, shut up. Microcosm. CD. They got some nice FMVs. Ugh. Oh no, I don't want to see this. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Get it out. Nope. I hate stuff like that. Alone in the Dark 2. Is this based off of the Nickelodeon series? I don't know. Okay, back to the music. Tutris. Alright, we're almost done. 50 more pages. Means 25 more times to turn a page. You've never heard of Alone in the Dark? Was it not a Nickelodeon show? Or am I crazy? I've never watched it. Dragon Sphere. I love seeing art like this. It always looks impressive. More Wolfenstein 3D. This Blues Brother game. This game is really weird, if I remember correctly. One of the characters goes, rock, 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 rock and roll. Isle of the Dead. Warning, this game depicts scenes of graphic violence. On what? Alone in the Dark was like the very first horror game. But was it not also a Nickelodeon TV show? I didn't know it was the first horror game. I'm not very well versed in any horror genre. Metamorph. Oh god. Okay, I didn't need to see this. Hollywood's hottest special effects on your computer at a price everyone can afford. First game to have fully 3D humans too, I think. $30. Ugh. I mean, this really doesn't look all that good anyways. It just looks like you're playing with the opacity. Hollywood's hottest special effects. I don't know if morphing is a really popular thing at that time. I guess Animorphs was the thing, but that's not Hollywood. That's just a TV show. No, there was a dog. No, there was a movie where someone became a dog, right? Like a dad became a dog. I think it was a Disney movie. And I think it had Robin Williams in it, right? A shaggy dog, something like that. What was it called? I don't know. Nomad, well, not the Sega Nomad. There was a lot of those weird talking animal movies. Oh well, yeah. Especially in the 90s. More air sims. Get 15 hours of gut-stumping fun for less than $20. Plus access to the internet. In 1994, the internet. What was on the internet in 1994? Okay.
Now maybe you've read or heard about the internet, but you're still not exactly sure what it is. Just a minute. I think Mr. Newbie's here.
I mean, what would be on this? I guess like Yahoo?
Hey, Mr.
AOL
Newbie.
maybe?
How are you?
They're not going to mention that page? Which one?
And that is simply a bunch of computers.
All you need to use the internet are
a bunch of computers.
Ah.
For example,
an edit.
a nerd is someone whose life is fucked and likes
The one to the right. What? Yeah, I was referring to this. Plus access to the internet. Yeah, 15 hours of, I guess, games you could play on the internet. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to find here. Ow.
From talk radio
Same-day service in a nanosecond world.
to missing children. From bioinformatics to the World Bank. From Wired Magazine to Mother Jones. From current weather maps to the latest Supreme Court decisions.
Seems like it still did a lot back then. Granted, all the web pages look the same.
For free over the internet.
Wow.
Electronic mall is under construction.
Oh yeah, it was probably super under construction at that time. Yeah. Okay. Just a bit more. Microcosm, yeah, we were looking at that. Lunar. Sega CD owners asked, we listened, and now it's here. Man, when has that ever worked? You asked the company, please localize this game, and they actually delivered. Also, they did this on Sega CD. Meaning that someone out there actually had to dub this, I assume. This is the game show. Video, yeah, it's video. Board. I gotta end in a bit. It's already at 1 AM. Oh, we should like take a look at EGM at some point. Not on this stream. Definitely not on this stream. We're done. The death of arcade video. Damn, and late night. Yeah. Like this song? Pretty good. What do you mean arcade video? You just realized you took the entire chat. Well, it's pretty late, yeah. The Parent's Guide to Video Games. What? I wonder if this is archived online. What could you possibly talk about for 256 pages? Do they have every single video game on it? Regarding the violence scale, fighting games are not ignored, though neither Mortal Kombat nor any of the Street Fighter incarnations are reviewed. There is a chapter discussing violence in games and how best to deal with it is avoiding the forbidden fruit syndrome. Right. I get what you mean. You know it's late when Chris is super quiet, yeah. It sounds like some Sonic hero. This is from... what's it called? Sonic Adventure 2. I wonder if The Sims was made by the same people who made these Sim games, like Sim City, Sim Farm. I should take a look into that. Nope, no football. Virtual Vest. I think I've tried something like this, actually, for my 22nd birthday. I went to VR World, and they had me put on something. And also some boxing gloves, I guess, for the game, because I was playing a Rocky game. Oh, is it that song? It's hard to hear the songs while you play it. Is it low? Or what do you mean? Do you want it like to be a bit higher or something? Alright, how heavy is this? You know? No weight. Not that I see. Oh, here we go. Well, maximum force, quote unquote. 20 pounds. It's Rumbling Highway, yep. Online, net service to be expanded. Oh, look, this artwork of Mario. What is going on here? Hold up. It seems like everyone's trying to kill Mario. What is going on? And now it's a bit too loud. Okay, my bad. It's because I'm speaking too low, probably, yeah. This song is from Super Mario RPG. And is this supposed to be a cool spot? Down here? Or maybe like a California raisin? Booster Tower, yep. 3D golf game in 1994 online. Ooh. Win an Atari Jaguar. Aw. Yeah, I guess that did come out in 94. And you have to fill out a survey. What kind of PC you own, the speed. Okay, what is this? You can end a day at a flea market with an Intellivision system, 10 games, and a voice synthesis add-on for less than the cost of a discounted SNES cart. Okay, so this is an article about I guess the Intellivision and how it's superior to the Super Nintendo? And buying an actual Super Nintendo cart? Yeah, no. Apparently it has a Rubik's Cube on it. Oh, they're talking about the Saturn in 1994? Ooh. Let me get this straight. The Genesis is the dominant machine of the 16-bit era. Wow. I don't know about that one. CD development has finally yielded some decent software, or at least a distinctive style of game. Sega has also announced the Genesis Super 32X, a peripheral which will upgrade the Genesis to 32 bits, more or less. Then there's the Sega channel. Yeah, Sega did a lot, but it doesn't change the fact that some of the Super NES's games were a lot more impactful and a lot more memorable in the long run. Well, I say that, and I never grew up with a Genesis or playing very many Sega games aside from Sonic. Misinformation: why is Sega continuing to insist that the Saturn is coming to the US right after Christmas? It's like Apple in the 90s, too many products. As a result, the SNES has fallen far behind the 16-bit sweepstakes, and the NES and Game Boy sales are in serious decline. I don't know why the NES is something of concern at this point in time. I'm pretty sure they already put out like their last ever video game with Warriors Woods. I mean, just in general, of course it's gonna be on decline. Game Boy though, I can imagine people maybe getting sick of the Game Boy after like 5 years or so, because it was like the first of its kind in terms of a mainstream handheld console. So come on, Sega, what's the story? And then it goes on to talk about the 3DO and the Amiga, stuff I don't know anything about. I really, really should invest some time on that. The Game Boy would have died earlier if Pokemon didn't come out. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. I mean, and also games like Wario Land and well, I think the Game Boy Color did a lot to revitalize stuff. Also, by the time 95 came around, they brought out the Game Boy Pocket, which just made them a lot more portable. I don't think the old Game Boy could actually fit in your pocket. Do you guys know? Okay, and this is the last page. Yep, that's it. Wonder if there's other situations where a console was breathed new life because of a single release. Maybe 3DS and Gen what? Gen 7. Okay, I guess before I end the stream, what do you mean? Situations where a console was breathed new life because of a single release. Oh! I guess, like, there was one game. So, with 3DS, what would that game be? Maybe Fire Emblem? The original Game Boy was the size of a brick. Hence why we call it the Brick Boy, yeah. What do you mean? End the stream, I just joined. Man, Schnoobig, I don't know why you be waking up at like 6 AM. Possibly. I feel like Fire Emblem might have done a lot to revitalize the 3DS. When did Awakening come out? 2015? Waking up? Haha, funny. Oh, yep. I think that's a stream. We've been going on for 6 hours. Unfortunately, we never got to see either of these. Game Players magazine and a magazine just called Video Games. Ultimate Gaming Magazine. Man, what could have been? What? I wanted to take a look at Crash Bandicoot. Aw, dude. Aw, I feel like we missed out on a lot. Well, I'm disappointed. This was July 96. Same year, or rather same month I think, Mario 64 came out. Not the year after. Okay, I need to look more into the 3DO because I've been seeing it a lot in these magazines. The 3DO and the Amiga. Okay. Thank you boys for joining me on this live stream. Of course, doing these types of streams are always fun because I feel like I always learn something. There's always something silly that we can take away from these. Also, question, what is happening over here? Hold up. What is happening here? With King Bob-omb? What is this? What is this? Why is there just like a random spiral? Yeah, the beta Bob-omb battlefield. Yeah, I guess they just had like a weird spike at the top. The bomb creatures! Ah, this would have been fun to look through, man. Like the Cell games. The bomb creatures. Oops, sharp-eyed readers may have spotted a big boo-boo in our May issue. The fantastic game of the month, Die Hard trilogy, belongs to Fox Interactive and not Interplay. Yeah, you better get a little slap on the wrist there for that. We won't let the evil magazine gremlins do their nasty work again. Oh, and if you have a PlayStation, you should really check out the game. It's awesome. It is. I heard Die Hard on PS1 is good. Okay. Oh. Or it's just a spike. Okay, yeah. Can't wait for the future of gaming. These 3D graphics look stunning. I agree. Gaming. Gamer. Look at this beta Goomba. It looks a lot better than what we actually got. But alright, yeah, I should be ending the stream right now. Thank you guys very much for joining me. Next stream will, of course, be Dragon Quest XI, because I know some neat stuff has gone down. I'll try and make the thumbnail not as spoilery for people who didn't attend. Or people who won't be attending for a little while. Alright. Now let me just get, oh yeah, it's marked down here. Guys, I'll bid you guys, adieu. I need some sleep. Peace.